There we go. Okay. I'm freaking out a little bit. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let me fix this. Man, I was getting frustrated. This thing was tripping out on me, bro. Hold on, let me fix this. Let me fix this real quick. Let me make sure all is right with the world, all right? My stuff has been acting real glitchy. My stuff has been acting real glitchy this morning. So let me make sure it's all good now. There we go. There we go. There we go. Everything went the way that it was supposed to. Let's say no. 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 Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Man, this Paramount ad that I'm hearing right now on Pandora is cheesy, bro. It's macaroni and cheesy, bro. But that's what you can expect. That's what you can expect when you go mainstream. Everybody ruins everything, man. Oh, snap. Let me close this. Let me close this. Hey, what's up, Michael Carlson? Good to see you, bro. I'm glad that you're here. I'm just going to disappear for a moment, bro, because I got 2 streams going right now. And I got to make sure they're both with the correct settings. It's quite an undertaking. Quite an undertaking here as I do this thing. And I know the horizontals don't like it. I know the horizontalians, they put up a fight. I know, I understand. But I got to do what I got to do to get out there on the radar, you know. It's an ugly game, but we got to play it. It's an ugly game, but somebody's got to play it. I know that sometimes you get real uncomfortable when you see how the chorizo is made. I know you just like to see it fresh and hot and ready on your plate, but sometimes the chef has to let you know what's up so you appreciate your meal. Let's bring this over here. Oh, snap. My windows are acting up, bro. Here we go. Here we go. Let's open up the portrait. There we go. We're looking good. We're looking good. Heck yeah. What's up, Michael Carlson? So, Michael Carlson, I got 2 streams going right now. We got the horizontals and we got the verticalibrations. We got a horizontal stream. We got a vertical stream. And that's just the way we got to do it today. We got to make sure that we're getting pumped out there into the culture. It's just smart, bro. It's just smart. Adam, what's up, man? First again. He's on that South African time. From the future. Thank you, Michael Carlson. I'm trying my best, bro. And I feel, hey, everybody, I want you to know, Michael Carlson is leading the charge over here in the vertical chat, but also the horizontals. I want to let you know there's been quite a 180 from yesterday. I want to say 360 because it sounds even more dramatic, but it would be inaccurate. I believe I could say 580. What is it? It's 180 to 360 to is 580 the next one? I can't remember. I used to play Tony Hawk Pro Skater when I was in elementary school. I think the next one's 580. I'm not sure. I think it goes 180, 360, 580, 720, and then 1080 HP, something like that. But I was letting you know like how things were going yesterday, and some 540. Dang it, 540. Okay, whatever. I knew it was one of the primary numbers. 540. There we go. Michael Carlson coming in clutch, bro. Michael Carlson definitely pretended to be sick so that he could stay home and play Tony Hawk. I love it. I respect it. And Cain Velasquez is set to get parole next month. For heck yeah, bro. I've been trying to keep track. Do I have any pen and paper? I have a pen right here, but I don't know if I have any paper. Hold on. Let me see if I have some paper. I got to start keeping track of these. Thank you for breaking the news, app 3297. I've been trying to keep track of all the different, because Donald Trump and Dana White, he's the one that's got to once Dana White says, once Donald Trump, expresses his desires, Dana White is all set to deliver, especially being with Paramount and everything now. And then even John Anik, I think, is talking papa, saying this isn't realistic. We can't do this. We can't have that many title matches because there's not even that many titles to go around. And a lot of these titles are fluff as it is, because we should have open weight classes. And it doesn't even make sense to have so many divisions, but we got to do it just to keep the pay-per-views. But now it doesn't even make sense because we don't even have pay-per-view. And now it makes more sense than ever to go back to open weight classes. But that's not the point right now. They were saying that we need to have more title fights and there's not enough to go around. So I've been telling you guys that there's going to be more creative types of divisions. And one of them is going to be the Legends title. We got to make new titles to fight for at the White House if we're going to have that many title fights. So one of them is going to be the Legends battle. So that's going to be John Jones. That's going to be John Jones and Daniel Cormier. I forgot to spell his name. And that's the Legends title. So they're going to be fighting for the Legends title. And I know we already got the interim and soon to be interim title. We got the BMF title, soon to be interim BMF title. But I'm leaving those off the list because they're already kind of established. So we got the Legends title. We got the intergender title. So Kayla Harrison just pulled out. There's no way they're going to let Amanda Nunes snip through their fingers. So they got to keep Amanda Nunes in the rotation somehow. And I'm not exactly sure. I've thrown some names out there. Brandon Royval, Renato Moicano, Henry Cejudo. I don't know. Maybe Henry Cejudo after his fall from grace. I mean, if you could get an Olympian. I mean, Kayla Harrison was an Olympian. If you could get an Olympian to replace her. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. We got ARJR. We got ARJR in the chat. We got ARJR in the chat, everybody. I feel kind of stupid doing this with no music, but I couldn't figure out how to get music in Streamlabs before it was time to go live. ARJR alive and well. Glad to have you here, bro. Heck yeah. So we got an Olympian replacing an Olympian, and he's kind of a smaller dude, so it might make sense. It might, I know it's a little, some people are still resistant and pushing back on the intergender types of match, but Russia has definitely paved the way with the Epic Fighting Championship. So maybe Amanda Nunes, Henry Cejudo. And then we got the Cain and Abel title because the Diaz brothers are feuding right now. The Diaz brothers, oh snap, we got some music going. Hold up. We are family. Cause I got ARJR with me. There we go, bro. Heck yeah. Good to see the homie alive and well. Family. Cause I got ARJR with me. We are, hold up. Family. Cause I got all my homies with me. 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. 3, 2, 3, 4. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. 3, 2, 3, 4. And we. I thought there was like 2 more. Did I miss the first couple? Okay, well, thank you, ARJR, for blessing the community with your presence, with your gifts, with your dance moves. with your trade. I appreciate it very much, bro. We're all very honored to have you here on this wonderful Tuesday afternoon. Thank you, bro. Thank you for bringing these people into the fold and changing their lives today. We have the Legends battle, the Legends title, the Intergender title, and then we have the Cain and Abel title. As you know, the Diaz brothers are currently feuding. Some people have suggested that they hash it out and the power slap so they could do the Stockton slap battle on Dana White's power slap. But, that's not, we need a title fight on the White House. So Cain and Abel, which will be Nick and Nate. Kind of like Nick and Knight. I like that. Nick and Nate. So we got Legends title, Intergender title, Cain and Abel title. And then we had the, there was another one that we just came up with the other day. Oh, snap. The fall from grace title. The fall from family. I got all my homies with me. 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, and family. Okay, I got it. I got all my homies with me. 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, and we. Okay, I got on the next one. I got all my homies with me. 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 4, and we are. Okay, I got a little excited on that one. I got a little bit excited. I got all my homies with me. 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, and we are family. Well, that was pretty good, right? I got all my homies with me. 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, and we are. Bro, there's no way that song played 5 times. There's no way. There was like 2 more left. Am I crazy? Why does that keep happening? There was 2 more left. This homie just gifted 5 memberships, and I swear I only heard the song 3 times. Am I crazy? So we got the fall from, thank you, ARJR, for blessing the community. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to redeem myself. And I feel like I did pretty darn good on one of them. Thank you, ARJR. We got the fall from grace title, which is going to be, and look, I am a huge proponent of this, and it makes all the sense in the world. I know some people like to bring up height, which is stupid, because Gastelum is less than half an inch taller than Conor McGregor, and people keep talking about weight, which is stupid, because Conor McGregor weighs more than Israel Adesanya. So we got the fall from grace title, which is on Adesanya and McGregor, and that could be like a crazy cool striking battle. 2 former champions fall from grace, got exposed. 1 lost, derailed everything. We got the Legends title, Intergender title, Cain and Abel title, fall from grace title, and we got the Fallons title. And look, this ain't to disrespect Cain Velasquez. I love the dude. I would do the same thing he did. I would do it twice. But it's just a cool name for a White House event. We got the Fallons title, and that would be with Cain Velasquez. And I would like to say Rampage, but his son's the Fallon. Who else is a Fallon that could put up a good fight against Cain Velasquez? No, unless Jones could fight Gomer and Cain on the same night, which I would kind of like. I would kind of like that. That would make it even more of a freak show, huh? That would make it even more WWF. Like, no matter who wins, you just fight again. Is there any other Fallons that are a good size that could fight Cain Velasquez? Legends title, Intergender title, Cain and Abel title, Fall from Grace title, Fallons title. What else? I don't know. Let me know if you guys could think of anything else. I knew I need to start writing these down because I'm going to forget about them. Oh, and I didn't finish telling my story. I want to let you guys know that I feel fantastic today. I'm not on Adderall. There's nothing wrong with me. I for the first time in, and I don't know how long, I got 8 hours of sleep last night. I was determined. I got 8 hours of sleep, and then I was up and out of bed before 7 o'clock, which is insane, bro. I was up and out of bed before 7 a.m. And then I went into the garage and I did 50 squats, 50 deadlifts, and 50 curls. And I got the blood flowing. I was feeling good. I already felt like I overcame something, you know, just feeling strong. And as soon as I did that, I'm telling you, like getting up and working out, there's nothing like it. Nothing else will start your day off even close. It's just not the same. I've tried to do other things. I've tried to do things where I start off my day peaceful, you know, something real mellow, real nice, slow morning, maybe a little bit of reading, you know. Chale, bro. You got to start it off like a caveman. You got to start it off like a beast. And I started pumping that iron and I feel good, bro. I feel elevated. Drinking all my B12s, B13s, B14s, B15s with this sparkling ice. I could go climb Mount Everest right now, bro, without a jacket. Without a jacket. So I urge all of you, sleep 8 hours and then do a bunch of squats, deadlifts, and curls. I'm telling you, it will change your streams. Yeah, David, I'm trying to go early. I had a really frustrating day yesterday, as some of you already know. And I was tempted to do I'll do it later maybe, some writing and stuff. But right now, I just was like, I'm going to stream. I got a big fat window to stream today, and I just want to stream and enjoy life and have a chill session. So that's what I'm aiming to do right now. David Flores. Oh, snap. Born Troublesome. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I mean, I don't know how significant that is because I would click off of these podcasts for a number of things, bro. But I will take it. I will take it, bro. I appreciate that. Almost went vertical and I would have banned myself if I did. Jane has too much power. She's going to be the first person to ban herself, like Angel Padilla was the first person to gift himself a membership. What's up, Alexis Gonzalez? We're just chilling, bro. I'm going to talk about Conor McGregor and Dustin Gaethje in a little bit, which I think is atrocious because I want to see Israel Adesanya. I want to see Israel Adesanya and Conor McGregor. I'm going back and forth from the vertical and the horizontal, so please bear with me. Well, they got. I would be shocked, bro, because Henry retired, right? But then he's gonna go fight in RAF, so he's still chasing the money. He still needs that paycheck. He's still trying to create that generational wealth. I don't think Henry Cejudo. It's the same thing as John Jones. I don't think that Henry Cejudo. I'm saying that backwards. I absolutely believe that Henry Cejudo would come out of retirement to fight at the White House. Now, he ain't going to come back to fight at the Meta Apex for a bunch of people with, VR headsets on. He ain't going to do that. But I would see him coming back to fight at the White House. Heck yeah, especially against Amanda Nunes. He would feel like he had a shot. Pantoja, they should have Pantoja and Van fight Tom Aspinall. That would actually be dang it. I mean, I wonder how Pantoja's arm is doing, man. I'm scared for that fool. I hope it doesn't come back out of socket. What's up? I was gonna say Ross, because all those S's, I don't know why it threw me off. You can't roll your S's on unless you go Ross. Ross, what's up, bro? Waiting for the weekend, bro. It's Tuesday. Ordinary P. I'm here. I'm really here. Love you all. Good to have you, man. Good to have you in the vertical section, bro. Keeping things alive over here. Juice Man. Masvidal versus Conor, I'll tune in. Conor versus Gaethje, I'll tune in. Conor versus DS3, I'll tune in. Stop acting like y'all won't tune in. I love it, Juice Man. Yeah, there's a... Wait, what the heck is this? Oh, there's a bunch of haters out there, bro. There's a bunch of haters out there. People just like to shoot everything down. And I guess, you know, maybe I'll be inclined to try to shoot some stuff down if I feel like it's sabotaging an even better matchup. But yeah, like, I don't know. Soon as the White House thing was mentioned, everybody just got all up in their chonies, bro. No, don't fight at the White House. And then they bring up John Jones. No, no John Jones. And then they bring up Conor McGregor. No, no Conor McGregor. It's like, hey, man, we're not watching like civilized gentlemen, you know, show you table manners. You know, we're watching a bunch of animals. We're watching a bunch of cavemen and gladiators beat the heck out of each other so we could live vivaciously through them because we have frustrations in our own lives, you know? So we're going to be tuning in, you know? Tex MMA, thank you, bro. Thank you for the contribution. I really appreciate it. Thank you for keeping what I do alive and allowing me to have the funds to do this, bro. Keep the little heater on in my little studio right here so I don't freeze. Thank you. Hey, Grandmaster, been a minute. Thanks for the cameo a few years ago. It was super heartfelt, and my bro loved it. Hey! It always makes me feel really good. I like it when I do a cameo. Most of the time, people respond, and they actually say something. And they'll say, you know, how they felt about it, and that makes me feel real good. Every once in a while, people will just put, like, 5 stars and move on, but... Thank you, bro. I love like putting everything into it and doing a good cameo where someone knows I wasn't just trying to rush it. And you know, it means a lot to me. It means a lot to me that somebody would actually order something like that. Like I take that super serious. That anybody would want any kind of a message from me, bro. So it's like, heck yeah, makes me feel important, you know? So I want to do it to the fullest. So absolutely. Thank you for having me do that, and it's my pleasure, and I'm glad that he loved it. That's very cool to hear. What's up, some Pyromania? Octopus with no friends. Man, you got a lot of friends by now, bro. A lot of friends. Zach of all trades in the chat. Orale. Probably out there grilling some meats right now. Oh, I could smell it, bro. Was watching the Rip on Netflix. The Rip, what's the Rip? It kind of sounds familiar. The Rip. Hey, that's already live? I didn't know that was already released. Oh, snap. I'm going to watch that, bro. You know what? I'm actually going to tune out right now. Thank you guys for stopping by. I'm going to go watch The Rip. I do want to watch it later, though. I've been very intrigued by that film. It's like Good Will Hunting Part 2. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Okay. All right, bro. I just got a very generous should I keep this a secret? I just got a very generous donation. I got a $40 donation, in the PayPal, straight to PayPal. You know how it goes. And I want to say, um, I see your note. I received that, and I will adhere to the wishes. Um, it was fun while it lasted. Mucho Spencer, mucho Spencer. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that and for the heads up. What flavor is that sparkling ice? It is classic lemonade. It's my absolute favorite. And you'll notice if you go to the store, if you go to like Walmart or whatever, they always either leave these out of the variety packs or they're like very few and far between. They try to make you buy them individually because they know it's the best flavor. Yeah, man, the cameo was great. Almost had me tearing up and was still so funny. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. And it's because they mean a lot to me, man. They really do mean a lot to me. So I mean, I maybe that's what you felt coming through the video, the sincerity, because I love doing those, man. What's up, Mr. Bruce? Oh, Mr. Real Bruce Wayne? And we barely been going for like 20 something minutes, bro. You didn't miss nothing. David Ian, thank you, man. Thank you. We're going up and up, bro. We're going up and up. We had a hiatus the last couple years, and we're on the upswing, bro. Your commentary on fights is hilarious. Thank you, man. Are you gonna be here on UFC 324? I'm gonna be doing the colorful commentary. I'm gonna follow Jay Smith's wishes. I ain't even gonna look at the chat. I'm gonna ignore everybody. I'm not even gonna know if anybody's here. I ain't even gonna look at the screen. I'm just gonna be calling the fights, just play by play. It's gonna be like if you were there. You could close your eyes, pretend like you had your VR headset on, tuning into the meta. It's probably not at the Apex, so I don't know where it's at. But I'm gonna be calling it for you. Heck yeah, man. I'll be here. Thank you, David. Heck yeah. I'm super crazy behind on the horizontal chat. I apologize. Let me catch up. I'm watching on the TV, so I can't tell if it's horizontal or vertical. Is this the horizontal chat? You're in the horizontal one, Adam. That's so funny that you don't even know which one you're in, but you just want to make sure you're in the horizontal one because you hate the vertical so much. I'm supposed to be working. Hey Zach, I don't want to expose because I don't know. Some people like to keep things private. But are you doing what you were doing the last time we talked? The thing that I was doing as well? Are you talking about like you're smoking some meats? I don't even know what you're doing these days, bro. You're probably like a full-time griller. It's my 15-minute non-smoker break. Hey, you gotta start smoking, bro. You gotta start you gotta bring some of those you gotta get some of those. Remember when we were kids, they had like those candy cigarettes, and they had like the fake smoke you could blow too. You gotta take some of those with you, bro. You get like an hour and a half break. You get a few of those, man. I remember I used to work at this place, and I wasn't a smoker, but I was friends with some smokers. And every time they wanted to go smoke, he'd be like, "Hey, man, come," and come chill out. So then I got to have smoke breaks, and I wasn't even a smoker, bro. Ironically, you know, I probably had the worst of it with the secondhand smoke and all. So I think I deserved it. Maybe that's why the bosses never told me anything, because with the secondhand smoke and whatnot, they're like, you know, he deserved these. Mm, Oh, sorry, real Bruce Wayne. I was just playing because I really want to watch The Rip, bro. But I'm not gonna leave right now. I I just really want to see that movie. Oh snap, Adam. Sling some plastic. Donnie does dishes. I have trauma from dishes, bro. We didn't have a. I grew up without a dishwasher. Like we didn't have a dishwasher. Like I didn't even. I thought a dishwasher was like for super like wealthy white people when I was a little kid. And then when me and Marilena got our first place, it had a dishwasher, but I didn't touch it for like the first 5 years we lived there. Like I didn't. To me, touching like if I touched it, something was gonna melt or like blow up. Like I had no idea what to do with a dishwasher. I didn't even want to open it. Like I was scared of it. You know, on Home Alone when Kevin goes into the in the attic and he sees, or is it the basement, and he sees like the radiator, whatever it is, and it's like scaring him. The furnace. That's how I felt with the dishwasher. And so I used to wash all the dishes by hand for men. And some of you in here are probably like, "Shut up, fool! I've been doing that forever. I don't even have a dishwasher." But I washed the dishes by hand for years, bro. And Marilena was working, and I was staying at home doing my thing, being a freelancer and whatnot. So I did all the dishes forever, and I have trauma from it, bro. So your name gives me trauma. Donnie does dishes. Um, Heck yeah. Just got out of work. Dang, David Flores is telling me that it's a 540, and that was like from an hour and a half ago. So I'm stupid far behind. ARJR reporting for Dojo Duty. Let's go. This was a long time ago. I feel so bad. ARJR gifted like way back in the day. These people's memberships are already almost up. ARJR gifted these people memberships at the beginning of the stream, and their memberships have almost ended already. I'm that far behind in the chat. ARJR blessed again. Blessed again. ARJR has blessed the stressed. Thank you for doing it. I was thinking maybe Greg Hardy, but he's not anywhere near as like he's not a big enough name, huh? Hey, Gervonta Davis, like what do you mean? Like he's literally on the run? They're trying to get him? Oh heck yeah. We gotta have a juicing title. So we gotta have like a, what would you call that? Like a PED title? The juice title? I kind of like how that sounds. The juice title. And that could be like Lesnar and Jones again. Jones is going to be in like 3 different fights. Dang it. Which is kind of cool. It'll be like the 1990s again, but or how about Lesnar and Overeem? Would that be good? Lesnar, who else? Lesnar. Derek Lewis says he's on peptides. Schaub, Brendan Schaub, he says he's on. That fool's dirty, dirty now. He's on everything. Lesnar and I think Overeem will be good, right? He's all skinny now, though, isn't he? He's like skinnier than Dwayne Johnson. What's up, Balloon Fart? You still feeling sore? You feeling good? Mark Coleman against Brock. Wait, what the heck? Um, what the heck? Dang, Jane Caulfield really hates Conor McGregor. Man. Okay. Let me work that in. Let that marinate in my beanie. I'm gonna get down to the bottom of the chat and I'm gonna respond to everything that's going on right now. Gotta hit the like. Gotta hit the like, Dojo. Let's go. Thank you, ARJR. Not even gonna watch UFC 324? Dang, what's up? One and only TV. Why was my Juice League post deleted? What's a Juice League? And where'd you post it? Did you post it on my page? I didn't delete it. Bruce Buffer versus Dana employee match. Hey, John Anik's talking a bunch of papas lately. He'll probably fight Dana White too. I want to see Conor fight, to be honest. Born again, McGregor might be the new mythical fighter. It's interesting. At the very least, it's interesting. The fighters' their wives versus the UFC ring girls and reporters. I bet the fighters' wives have been, holding that in for the longest. I bet they're ready to unleash on those ring girls and reporters. Sometimes the reporters are worse than the ring girls, bro. Hey, I don't understand. I don't understand why so many. I don't get the hype. Like, why do, like, Mackenzie Dern? Like, man, I don't know. I don't get it. I'm not trying to be insensitive. I'm not trying to be mean. It's kind of easy to be mean to her because she seems like a terrible person. But I don't know. I just feel like there's a couple handful of dudes. There's a couple handful of dudes I think that look even prettier than her. I don't understand it, man. I don't know. I mean, unless they're just looking at other places. I don't know. A nice face is nice though, you know. Shattered Hearts match, Alex versus Ortega. Ortega's doing good, man. I don't know if you were in that stream I was doing last time, but I was showing him and his lady, and everyone was like, Tracy, who? Oh, thank you, Jane Caulfield. I appreciate that. I kind of missed that era. ARGR721 heading to Red Robin in an hour. Hitting the bottom this Friday in your honor. Dang it. Bro, I've been craving Red Robin and the bottomless fries so much lately. Oh. I've been craving them, bro. Oh, man. Enjoy yourself, man. Enjoy yourself. I clicked this video and got an anti-illegal immigration ad. Wait a minute. Is that for immigration or against it? Anti-illegal. So that's like an ICE video, right? Have some fries for me. Is this a real match? I'm going to break it down right now, the Red Lich. Kind of. They're talking about it. It's being proposed right now. Switch to cigars. The breaks are longer. The rub? Yeah, they're trying to make it happen, bro. I'm white. We didn't have a TV till I was 11. Oh, snap. But the impressive thing, what makes it impressive or not is your age. If you're like 85, then that's not that bad. That's kind of innovative actually. But if you're like in your 30s, 40s, 50s, yeah, that's messed up. You must be really well read, huh? I don't believe in dishwashers. You must have good forearms, bro. Dang, I can't even imagine. Dishes are like the worst chore, bro. I'd rather do laundry. I'd rather clean toilets. I'd rather sweep, mop. Find something for me to do, bro. Like, dishwashing is the worst. I hate it, man. I hate it. Dang, I didn't know Gervonta was on the run. We got 9 lurkers. Yeah, we got some people like that, man. People don't like to hit the like. I don't understand it. They're trying to tank the channel. Oh, snap. Yeah, I got a horizontal and a vertical one going at the same time, bro. Jessica's laughing at me. Jessica's laughing at me because I feel Jessica and Angel go to Red Robin, and the waiter's like, "Will you guys have the usual? Are you here for the?" They already know him by name. Oh, Jessica, Angel Padilla, here's your booth over here. Will you guys be having the usual? Meanwhile, I'm over here eating my unsalted peanuts. Angel's on his 4th fry basket. We are family. I got all my homies with me. Do you reckon you could have taken Armin down at least once? brother. You gotta get creative when you're going up against somebody like that. Cause look, I respect the work. I respect the drilling, the time spent. The first thing I would have done, cause you gotta think outside the box. You gotta catch these fools by surprise because they seen it all, they done it all. They grapple with Olympians, they grapple with world class BJJ, gold medal winning. Like they've done it all. The first thing I would have done when that bro even thought about trying to go for the grip control, I would have straight up pantsed him, bro. I would have pantsed him. And then he has that moment where he's like, did that fool just... Like that moment of disbelief. And that's just like, it's the art of war, homie. It's that Sun Tzu type of stuff. You don't go in there showing them what they've been seeing on the daily. Trying to hand fight and get the grip control and the underhook and this and that. Chale, fool. You gotta pants him. And that buys you like 1 second, second and a half. And then boom, ankle pick, take the back. It's people don't think like that. They get too all caught up in the moment. Better make a house burger. You know what? I make some good French fries at home. But I'm trying to be better, bro. I'm trying to be better. Okay, this is a trick I learned a long time ago. Look at this Red Robin French fry. And I've always had an overactive imagination, so it's even better. It's even easier for me to imagine. Oh, another French fry. I almost have diabetes. I'm having so many French fries. Sauteed shroom burger. My cholesterol's rising. Lord Racer, I need to try that. I always get the same burger at Red Robin. It's called the sauteed shroom burger. I love mushrooms. ARJR with another membership. Thank you for doing it, bro. Thank you. He says, am I alone today? You got everyone daydreaming about Red Robin, bro. Everyone's distracted. MMA Joey versus Guru content just because they're both toxic. Are they both toxic? Am I toxic? I don't want to be toxic. What does one do to become toxic? Appreciate you, killer. You're trying to be better, but it makes you worse? For real. I lose all my joy. A house burger is a burger with white breads as the buns. I love white bread, bro. Marilena always tries to get like, she'll get like sesame seed buns and then like hot dog buns. I'm like, just give me that white bread, homie. It tastes the best. Government cheese for the burger. Heck yeah. Tastes the best. We are family. Throw that burger in a tortilla. Cause I got all my homies with me. One simps for Muslims and the other hates them. That's funny. Deep down in my beanie, I want to believe that they're like the best of friends behind the scenes, the MMA Guru and MMA Joey. And they're like, we got them, bro. They think we hate each other. And they're like playing Call of Duty together and stuff. That'll be hilarious. Marloca with the membership on the clock and everything. Muchas gracias. The official prima of the Mexican martial arts. Thank you. Hey, ARJ, you know what? There's people in the chat. I'm just going to say this. I don't think I've had the opportunity to say it with the right people here. I don't know if you guys could see it. I have my XLR cable coming out of my microphone right now. And I have my little interface down there that is plugged into. And I want to say thank you for the blessing that this community is. I said it the other day. I don't know how many times I laid in bed looking at this interface, looking at equipment, wondering when am I, and I'm serious, man. Like, I just say it real quick to you and then, yeah, whatever, and then we move on to the next topic. But this was like reality for me. I don't know how many times I sat there like, man, when can I get this? And it's going to make things better. And when am I going to be able to do that? And this, I think this is the one. And watching videos and stuff. And now it's here, and I'm looking at it right here on my table. And it's like, I can't even believe it. I don't know how many more weeks or months until it would have made sense for me to be able to get it myself. Or I would have just been like, I can't justify that, and I would have done something else instead with the money. And now it's right here, and I just want to say thank you. It's a huge blessing, and I'm very grateful. And I have another piece of equipment that should be delivered today. I had to order it because it wasn't here in store, and I'm just super excited, and it just makes me feel like, you know, I'm going in the right direction, and I'm able to you know, it's not the it's like people, you know, musicians talk sometimes. You're not gonna go buy a brand new guitar and then all of a sudden you're gonna make it. You know, it's not about that. But it just feels good to know that I have the technology to help back up what I'm trying to do here. So thank you. No eres tóxico. All right, thank you. Thank you. Sometimes I'm like, oh snap. Am I roasting too much? Am I toxic? Smoking pepper. Oh, that sounds good, bro. Still at work. Working and lurking. Lurking and working. Dustin Nance. How come? How come, though? Because that fool makes me laugh, too. Do you think sometimes somebody could just disagree with someone so much that they'll think they're not funny, even if they are funny? Joey definitely knows what he's doing. He's grabbing all the Muslim fans, which Khabib team has millions of followers. Dang, imagine he quietly hates them like deep down on the inside. He's just trying to get them onto his fan base and then he's going to report them all. You think that's the game plan? ARJR with the kiss from a rose. Thank you. Hey, Jim, what's that picture between Theo Beto and the new chanclas? Oh, bro, that's the piano and all my wrestlers. So that we never forget where we came from, bro. All the wrestlers, all my monos right there on the piano. I got to add some more stuff. I need to be a little better organized with actually like creating stuff and then like fixing my setup here. I need to manage my time better. The sound quality is much improved thanks to the angel investors. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Bro, I feel like when I was putting it all together the other day, I felt like, man, I'm coming up in the world. I'm doing big things. We're moving on up to the east side, to the deluxe. It felt good, man. Thank you for noticing. Very excited for you versus MMA Guru on the first Zuffa boxing event. Prelims. Hey, why are you doing me like that, bro? Prelims? Big dog? That sounds like a main event, bro. El Tronado. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I don't know if that's an insult, but I'm gonna decide to take it as a compliment, some pyromania, and just fool myself. Because I think that's a compliment because it makes you feel like you're there, you know? Heck yeah. It's the basement. Okay. I have a dishwasher and I actually like doing them by hand. What? Zach the Tripper. What's up, man? Gaethje. Why we behave Gaethje all day, bro. Bro, even her own daughter hates her. Mackenzie Dern, she's a toxica, bro. Heck yeah, Shades Cow loving that vertical lifestyle. What is Red Robin? We don't have that up here in the north. What do you mean in the north? Like North California, North America, or like the North Pole? Like how north are you? That's crazy to imagine that Red Robin isn't everywhere. It's like it's a restaurant that has a bunch of burgers and fries. And they have unlimited fries. So when you finish your fries, they just keep bringing you more. The only thing is they kind of think you're stupid. They treat you like you're an idiot. And they bring you like 4 French fries at a time. So every time I go there, I have to have somebody refill my fry basket like 43 times. Oh, thank you, ISSW.E. Thank you, man. But I'm learning maybe I would have more views if I was toxic. Maybe I should be the toxic crusader. Is it taboo to say that you like or listen to MMA Guru? If you say this, will people think less of you? I don't know. Yes. And I think even MMA Guru would say that. Look, I know for different reasons it's become kind of unpopular to say and he's a machine. And he knows it. I'm not saying anything malicious toward him. But like his community, like the majority of the viewers just make it like doo-doo, man. And I feel like I've even heard him express that sentiment when he's talking to like other people. And I feel like they kind of ruin it, man. So there is kind of a stigma there for sure. But I don't care. I'll say it. I mean, I still listen to R. Kelly. I still watch the Cosby Show. I'm not against watching MMA Guru. I don't have a problem with it. Hey, Matthew, it's a Scarlet Solo. it's a I got a red Scarlet Solo, bro. Heck yeah. I got that ruby red. Andrew Hardman, it's like the wax on, wax off, bro. Khabib, you got that Khabib love from Fozia Malik. Heck yeah. I wish, bro. I wish, Matthew. It's just like when I don't even have a cameraman. Let's say I wanted to go out and do some Brown Ranger content. I don't even have a cameraman. I'm just like super to the fullest solo. Well, yeah, I mean, there's levels to the game, real Bruce Wayne. There's definitely levels, and I mean, Tracy Cortez makes Mackenzie Dern look like, like the dream woman. I appreciate that, ISSW.E. I would hope that I do my part in cultivating an environment that, makes people feel that way. So that's very cool to hear. Heck yeah, Conor McMullen's like, I finally found the vertical. I've been trying to get out of that toxic horizontal atmosphere for the longest time. That's what's up, man. If you ever have the chance, you have to go to Sweetwater in Fort Wayne, Indiana. It has everything you could imagine. Bro, I can't even. Bro, I remember I would treat those just like, every Christmas the kids would look at like the Sears. Does anybody have that memory? Did anybody else do that? Hey, what's up, Rancelot? Did anyone else do that when you were kids with like the wish list, the wish book, just dreaming and hoping from that Sears catalog? I remember I used to look at the Sweetwater like that, man. I just wanted everything. That would be amazing to be there in person. I don't know, Army. O'Malley definitely knows how to surprise us and just bring like I can't believe he beat Sterling, man. I can't believe it. But man, this drives me crazy. I've been staring at this thing out of my peripherals for a couple days now. Finally got it. I think there's another one. I mean, I would say, without thinking about it too much, I would say Song. But man, O'Malley he really knows how to pull something out of his wig. I've never heard of Red Robin. Also, I'm still here. I'm just forced to do some work today. They don't have Red Robins in Canada? What? I thought Canada was supposed to be like, like another version of America. I don't even know what campfire sauce is. I feel like I've heard of it, but I never like was anywhere near it. Do they have that at Red Robin? Bro, you went through 4 baskets of fries and whatever else you had and only 1 soda? I can't even imagine that, bro. I feel like my waiter always gets annoyed with me because I drink too much soda. I get too much refills. And I feel bad about it because I know they're definitely getting their steps in with me. Power to the people. The one word I get tired of hearing from those communities is casual. I was at UFC 1 when I was a teenager. First of all, that's amazing, bro. Like, you are a legend. Everybody needs to put some respect on your name. Like, being there. I was at UFC 1 when I was a teenager. That's crazy, man. That's some bragging rights right there, bro. And yeah, casual, and I've said this before with something else. Just like I said, that stupid John Pork meme that has like no meme, that has no creativity whatsoever. I feel similar about the whole casual thing. It's so dumb. Like, it's just like when someone doesn't like something and you're like, oh, you're a hater. And then you just start calling them a hater. And it's like, nah, man, I don't like it because of some very valid reasons. And then just to call someone a casual because they don't see eye to eye with you, it's just the most dismissive, lazy. I don't get it, man. Oh, this is the real stream. The other one is a vertical. Dang, Leon's just out here flexing on us, man. Just enjoying that vacation. Rancelot's bouncing from chat to chat over here. GM, is there a Fudd Ruckers down your way? Yes, it's a real place. Another burger joint. They have 1 pound burgers and they bake their own buns. Ooh. Now, I know look, I don't get out much. I could 100% have one of those over here where I live and not even know. I know I've heard about it. Let me see which one's the closest to me. So just from a quick search, it looks like the closest ones to me are in Modesto. Like, what the heck is that? Like, it's so funny because, like, I just get so used to certain places where I live, and it's like, oh, everyone knows where that is. There's a place called Modesto, and then another one in Concord, California. So they're probably, like, the closest Fuddruckers to me is probably, like, how far is Modesto from me? Maybe, like, between 2 and 3 hours away from me. So if I get real hungry one day, I might have me some Fuddruckers. What the heck? Jay Smith, I'm going to be honest, I'm not entirely sure what you're asking me right now. Are you asking me were you here when I was talking about recording like Brown Ranger stuff and that I wouldn't even have someone to help me record? Are you talking about if I have like wireless mics that could connect to my phone? I have, I bought them years ago and they're still pretty good. They're the Rode mics, you know, those little square ones. I have those that connect to my Canon camera. So I have the equipment. It's just people, man. And it's a headache working with people. People are flaky and they're annoying, and then schedules, and then yeah, it's difficult working with people. Oh. Marloca still on the clock. Still on the clock, sending that fox our way with that waggy little tail, making us think that they like us and they're happy. But apparently, when an animal like that wags its tail, it has something more to do with like curiosity and you know, just being on alert, which is kind of disappointing. Heck yeah, Lord Racer, I'm coming up, bro. Lord Racer with the Santa Fe sauce. I watched UFC 1 at Prince's house. Oh, I said Red Robin. Dang, that's cool, man. You were there in the good old days, bro, before they ruined it. Dang, redemption. Redemption song. Is there a home test kit off Amazon so I could see if I'm a casual? Hey, bro, that's a funny concept, man. That's a funny concept. Next time I do an edited video, I should do a sponsorship where I talk about home test kits for all the casuals. But the only tricky thing is I'm gonna have to word it perfectly so I don't sound like one of those people that talks about casuals all the time. Man, Entrenado, you're tempting me, bro. AGM, I'm a casual, but what about it? 100% of my opinions are 90% right 90% of the time. Hey, that's pretty good, bro. I think people who use this casual as an insult are admitting they stay online too much. That's what I was gonna say earlier. That, you the moment there's certain words that people use, like casual. Like somebody used the word diabolical with me in a conversation the other day, and I was like, I'm out, bro. I'm out. I feel like you're talking to me through TikTok. Like we're right here in front of each other trying to have an adult conversation, and you just use the word diabolical, and it's like you scroll too much, bro. We're having a human interaction right now. Or like when people are like, I clocked it. Bro, get out of the I feel like the whole world is like trolling me, man. I can't stand this new social media trendy lingo that people use. It's so frustrating. I clocked how diabolical you were being. And it's triggering my OCD. And now I want a Hailey Bieber smoothie. um Ooh. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Do your thing, Rancelot. Stay safe out there. King of the Cage. I think so. At first, I thought you were talking about that. What's that crazy one? King of the Streets, where it looks like real, like violent, crazy fights. But King of the Cage, isn't that just another um King of the Cage? How come it's not like easily findable on YouTube? What's it on? I'm finding like a bunch of zoo fights. This is crazy. I don't think that's what we're trying to do here. King. Gosh, so annoying. King of the Cage. Oh, here we go. I think I might have had a typo earlier. I don't think I have, bro. I heard a lot about it, but I honestly, I went straight to it. Like the moment I started really watching MMA, it was like if you start watching basketball. And this might be a bad example, but it's like, why am I gonna watch something else but the NBA? I mean, these days, it's more tempting because it's crazy now. Everything's just so weird and soft, but Um, is King of the Cage where Conor McGregor came from? That's true, Octopus. Dang. I hate the term parasocials. Oh yeah, that's another way you know someone's online too much. ARGR721. True casual test, not hitting the like. That's a number one. Serio. The man speaks truth. Um, Ridiculous. Julio, what's up, man? Oh, that's Cage Warriors. I don't know. Hey, GM, would you rather be in a one-round fight, a one-round MMA fight with Francis Ngannou, or 5 rounds with MVP? 5 trillion to show, 5 trillion to win. Pesos? Wait a minute. Heck no. 5 trillion pesos is like $5. Heck no. That was a trick question, bro. You took me down the rabbit hole just to trick me. But if it was like, if we're talking about like big fat money, like actual good money, one MMA fight with Francis Ngannou or 5 rounds with MVP. Probably MVP. I would be more confident because MMA. If there was no one trying to make you press the action, like some annoying referee or trying to stand you up and stuff. Because if in an MMA fight, I would have to stall with someone like Francis Ngannou, and I'm not ashamed of that. I would have to stall and be creative. So with the MMA rules, I would have to go with MVP. Leon Enriquez. Yo, GM, what do you think of John Anik's idea to reduce events, run time, and let go about 150 fighters from the roster? He says it's going to make UFC events more dynamic and less boring consistently. I think John Anik is a mouthpiece. I think somebody at the top is saying that this is what they want to do, and they're trying to make it. You know, think about it. When someone like John Anik just throws something out there, someone like Joe Rogan, someone like DC, they kind of just throw something out there. In a way, they kind of seem like they went rogue, like a maverick, like the underdog. They're speaking for the people, and then you start hearing people like, yeah, that's right. Maybe they do get long, they do get kind of boring, they do pad the fights. Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah, maybe it would be better. Maybe the better fighters would get paid more, and they would be more incentivized if we lost 150 fighters. You know, maybe. And I think all the while, I mean, personally, I would be surprised if that was John Anik's genuine idea. I feel like somebody fed him that line. Because think about it, the UFC itself or Paramount, you don't think they'd rather reduce event times? They already paid the $7 billion. The money's already been exchanged. So it's like, okay, we've already made a transaction. Should we make longer events and have to pay more fighters, more money, and everything else that entails? You know, whatever, you have to feed them more in the training and whatever the UFC provides and insurance. I don't know what goes into that kind of stuff. But you got to imagine the longer an event is, the more is coming out of the UFC's pocket. And now they're not even getting pay-per-view back from that. It's just a set amount. So, of course, it's in the UFC's best. Because John Anik is speaking out here almost like if. It's like he's pretending as if he's speaking out against the way the UFC is doing things and like being a man of the people. And that's ridiculous. Like, people aren't thinking it through. It's in the UFC's and in Paramount's best interest to have shorter events since they're not even getting pay-per-view money anymore. It's already a set thing. So it's like, hey, let's give them less of a product and let's fire a bunch of people. They're just saving money. So what do I think of that idea? I think it's terrible. I think we became entitled brats. I think that it got too easy for us to complain about long events and prelims and who are all these fighters and this is a waste. And you know what? There have been too many times when I've been watching the prelims and there's some crazy banger slobber knocker. And there's some crazy slugfests and knockouts and crazy submissions to where it's like, hey, these dudes are hungry. These are like those college athletes. These are the dudes really trying to prove themselves, make a name for themselves. They haven't tapped out yet. They haven't got jaded yet. You know, somebody helped me out with that one last time. I forgot. Drew a blank. But I feel like we get spoiled and it becomes too easy for us to complain. And then we had this 5-week hiatus. And it's like, bro, give me the prelims. Give me the pre-prelims. Give me the pre-prelims. Give me all of them, bro. Get some people from the crowd to fight each other. I'll watch all of it. And then from that, you could find some diamonds in the rough. You could find a gem. You could find some kind of breakout star. You could have some kind of crazy highlight that we're talking about for the next week or two. They're just trying to rip us off because they already got their money. Tronado, man, I get tired of hearing it, man. I get tired of hearing it. But maybe Curry. Maybe Curry, but bro, I get sick of it. I'm always telling Jesse Jr. how Curry ruined basketball. He ruined the NBA. It's a boring zone defense 3-point shootout. It's terrible, man. I want to see dudes getting hand checked, getting banged up, going down the lane, man. I want to see people trying to hit the board. It's annoying, man. If I just wanted to see a 3-point shootout, I would just watch All-Star Weekend. But I've been, we play quite a bit, and I've been showing him the importance of taking it to the hole, you know. I think he's starting to gain a respect for it. And we definitely watch some old highlights. I have him watching Kobe. I have him watching Jordan, Allen Iverson. He definitely knows the importance of driving the lane. Anik is arrogant and lazy. Yeah, nothing like his brother. I think his brother's the better Anik, no? That's just an anecdote, but... Red Fox, keep it alive. Let's keep it alive. Red McGregor. Oh, thank you, bro. 1 trillion pesos is worth 56 billion. Dang. Let your conscience be your guide. Anik is an employee, not an owner. He's not going to bite the hand that feeds him. Serio. Like, it's got to... And I'm not saying anyone in here is doing that. Not by any means. But people would have to be delusional to think that Anik has any other interest whatsoever that he would even dream to voice. Like, yeah, don't bite the hand that feeds you, fool. It's a lose-lose. He has nothing to gain from doing that. Yeah, the prelims, those dudes are trying to make a name for themselves. Those dudes are hungry. Mike Goldberg, yeah, that's the biggest misstep, man. It makes no sense. UFC been out for so long, people started to miss Jake Paul. Steph Curry is the easy of basketball. but he scores. Yeah, I definitely could see that, man. Yeah, I mean, is it different if it's Amanda Nunes? Amanda Nunes actually like she'll bring the fight, right? Or even Amanda Nunes, like anybody. I think Nunes owes it to Pena to give it another go. I mean, she put her out. She put her out in a powerful way, man. I think we need that trilogy. How many fighters do you think got financial problems now because the UFC just released whoever they want? Bro, you could probably look at the top two. You could probably look at the top. I think even five is generous, to be honest with you, especially in certain divisions. I feel like you could take like the top three out of every division and assume like everyone else is struggling. I mean, it doesn't take that much research to see like all the fighters that are doing all these other side hustles and having to start podcasts. You think if they were making stupid, crazy, you see Conor McGregor doing a podcast? I mean, the dudes that are making money, they're not having to do this other stuff. They're not on Cameo, they're not doing all this other stuff. And it doesn't take much research to see that they're always on all these side quests. They're still, they're coaching, they're doing all this. And yeah, maybe some people do it for the love in the game, but not a lot of them, not most of them. They're trying to make ends meet. I mean, we just see the glitz and glamour, and we see the dudes carrying up the big shiny belts. But man, it's like Rocky. When you watch Rocky 1, and just that, behind the scenes when he's back there smoking with Spider and, icing his head, and he loses his locker and has to make his own robe. I mean, that's what it's like, man. It's a grind. Tell it like it is. I try, bro. I try real hard, man. People want to have their ears tickled. Um, Anik would only give his own opinion when it comes to the fighter's custody battle. Amanda Nunes is a bad, bad man. Simon, the sadist. Simon, the sadist. I want to say congratulations, bro. That Kayla guy's a big dude. I want to say congratulations, bro. I know it was a long time ago, but I was on a hiatus slanging automobiles. I just, I'm not going to get too much into your personal business, but I'm just happy to hear what I heard. And, we found love in the Discord. Trying to make the Discord sound like a disco, but it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. It's good to see you in here. It's heck yeah, Jay Smith. Gotta stay vigilant, bro. Well, Amanda was the bigger man in the cage tonight. Clearly, the judges are looking for that. I can't. Amanda, he's made out of mahogany. I'm trying to, my Joe Rogan. I need to practice my Joe Rogan again. I don't really like doing impressions, though. I remember like when Jim Carrey. I remember I was like disturbed because I always thought that because Jim Carrey was like like the GOAT comedic actor. And I remember, being a kid, I thought that was it and that was all he did. And apparently, dudes would come from stand up to that. And it seems like all the actors that would, like Adam Sandler, and a ton of other ones, Ray Romano, like all the people that we grew up seeing as like sitcom dudes or movie star dudes, a lot of them started off as stand-up comics. And I remember when I discovered that, I was like, oh my gosh, my mind is gonna be blown. And I started watching like Jim Carrey stand-up, and it was like all impressions. And I was like so disappointed. I couldn't believe it. Cause like, I don't know. I always felt like impressions is like the lowest form of comedy. Like there's no joke. There's no joke. There's no punchline. It's I don't know. It's kind of like, look what I could do. It's like that dude from Mad TV. It's like, hey, you know that one guy? I'm gonna look like him. Hey, you know that one guy? I'm going to say something like him. And then it's like, I don't know. I was watching some Jim Carrey stand-up the other day because I was watching a bunch of In Living Color clips and they started coming up. And it's painful, man. He doesn't even look like E.T. I like weird abstract stuff like Andy Kaufman. He would do some weird stuff and people were scratching their beanies and they didn't know what to do with it. That makes me laugh. Especially like when you got a crowd of people and they're not laughing and they don't know what to do with it. I think that's the best, man, that awkwardness. I don't know, Tronado. Did Poirier keep being an analyst? I felt like I saw him do it like one time and he was like a nervous wreck and then I never saw him again. And I feel like I haven't seen his hot sauce in the store in a long time. Yeah, the physical, yeah, heck yeah. Appreciate it, dog. Been a long time since the Mexican Krav Maga days. Good to have you back, bro. I will never, ever give up hope. I will never give up hope that those days are coming back and that we're going to do more of the instructionals. Yeah, that's a precious time to me, man. It's a precious time. Good to see you in here, man. It's beautiful, bro. Norm Macdonald, the GOAT. Heck yeah, I love Norm Macdonald. Just unfiltered, just doesn't care what anybody thinks. Heck yeah. Well, I'm way behind, man. It's just, I mean, I appreciate that, Matthew. It would, a lot of the time when I'm doing stuff, nobody's home. Like right now, I'm just all by myself, and just like everything that would entail, I just know everyone's doing their own thing. I'm not saying that she would like refuse and not want to help me out, but I know for a fact that Marilena's just busy doing her own stuff, that it wouldn't fit into both of what we're trying to do. Like me, the time I would be trying to do that doesn't align with what she's doing, and I'm just gonna have to graduate to that point. Find a little intern or something. What do you mean? Carnal versus gay cheeks? What the heck? I've never seen anybody say his name like that. Have you ever been cut off from a bread basket or fry basket refill? I can't believe I haven't. And what I would have been cut off from first, for sure, is refills. Something that's happened to me twice now at 2 different restaurants. And I don't know if they were being sarcastic or frustrated or just trying to save themselves some trouble or what. I had 2 different waitresses that I was getting so many refills, they just brought me a pitcher, which I kind of didn't like. They were acting like, hey, man, you look like you drink a lot or you want a lot here. I would leave the whole thing. I don't know. Her attitude, I felt like I would have picked up on if it was sarcasm. She genuinely seemed like she was being friendly. I don't know. She could have been like that girl from Waiting, though, and she tricked me. I don't know. But I remember I didn't like that because I was like, it's going to get warm. Like, I drink my soda quick, but now I feel like I have to rush it. And it had ice in it. So I was like, this is going to melt. It's going to be nasty. Wow, I would just never go to a place called Fuddruckers. Maybe. I'll check it out. Heck yeah. Rasta Rocket Man from Switzerland. Beautiful. I would like to visit one day. Yeah, real Bruce Wayne, yeah. I appreciate it, man. I know I give you a lot of opportunities to dip, so thanks for staying with me. It's like Sonic. The name alone indicates it's going to be nasty. Is Conor done? I don't think he's done. I don't think he's retired. It's never over. Heck no. I never got the invite, Mr. Nas. I never got the invite, bro. What's up, David? We're estranged right now, bro. He grew up, he's working, he's paying his bills. It's just hard. We live like an hour away from each other now. I don't know. I kind of think I don't think Steve Mazzagotti's worse than Mark thinks he's Goddard. Not at all, not even close. Shorter wait periods between fights would be nice. That's what make them seem so long. All the stupid, repetitive commercials that we see over and over. Yeah, when Larry Bird did it, it was cool. Larry Bird did it, and it was like, this is exciting to see him drain another 3. But when it's another 3 and another one and another one and another one and another one, and now every other player's doing it, it got to the point, and you could call him a legend for it, sure. But when it got to the point that it changed the game, because Larry Bird, I don't think he did it in a way where it changed the game. I think Larry Bird did it in a way that made Larry Bird seem cool. And Larry Bird was a great shooter, which was great. I feel like Steve Curry did it in a way where it's like, oh, now everyone's playing like him. And again, that might make him be a legend because he influenced everyone to want to be like him. All right, cool. But it ruined the game. Thank you. You caught that, huh, real Bruce Wayne? I think you're the only one that appreciated that. Thank you. Why did the UFC get rid of Goldberg? I don't know. I thought I remember maybe hearing a long time ago that he had some kind of substance issues, and that maybe there was a time or two he was kind of unprofessional. I don't know if that's true. No idea. Yeah, they just don't care enough, Alexis. They don't care enough. I feel like they're doing too well, and there's such a monopoly that they don't care about any of those kinds of incentives. We all knew Kayla was gonna dominate Nunes and make her change teams. I don't know if that was a double entendre or if that's just a coincidence. No, I've never read that, bro. I don't even know what that is. Hey, come on. Come on, it's slumming over here, running up those vertical analytics. Heck yeah, bro. Herb Ray Charles Dean, the worst ref by far, that guy. That's why they call him D Madness. Yeah, Larry had a fuller game. The game today is a product of the rules. If we get rid of the flippy floppy rules, we'll see people start to play like they did back in the day. Yeah, I don't understand how anyone with any kind of power doesn't realize how they absolutely ruined it. It's crazy, man. I don't think Mark thinks he's Goddard, bro. Curry is the best three-point shooter in the history. Of course, he changed the game back in the day. They would have probably just tried to injure him, and rightly so. Rightly so. Put on some muscle. I'm just biased, man. I don't like it. I like to see people driving to the hole. But it's not fair because of the rules now. And like, man, they just made it so boring with the zone defense. Um like obviously you don't want to see a dude like Curry just get so injured and hurt to the point where he can't even do his thing and shoot. But they made the fouls so soft. It's like people can't even. They're like not even. There's no point to even want to take it to the hole anymore. Or like defend anyone. They're like they just ruined everything in the key. It's like maybe they gotta have certain hand check rules and certain rules for fouls for the around the 3-point line, and then different ones for the key or something like that, just to keep the game exciting. Anyway, let me ignore you for a little bit. So I have been saying that Conor McGregor should fight Israel Adesanya at the White House, and there is no barrier whatsoever for me for that to happen. Some people keep bringing up height and weight, which is ridiculous. Calvin Gastelum is less than an inch taller than McGregor, and he almost beat Adesanya. He was beating Adesanya. And weight, Conor McGregor most of the time weighs more than Adesanya. So that's ridiculous to even bring up. There are two former champions, disgraced champions, fall from graces, cover of the UFC games. Like people were calling Adesanya, which was insane and wasn't even close, but that was the best that they could get. And of course they were going to say that because they needed a guy. They were calling Adesanya the new Conor McGregor. He was the new face of his era. And it would make absolute sense for them to face each other at the White House. The way people talk about him, and I know some people disagree. I know people say that Conor had some lucky wins and that he did not pass the test of time and that his left hook was not everything that it was hyped up to be. And a lot of people, Adesanya was a runner and a stick and mover and a point fighter, but still, there was always that narrative for both of them, from everybody. Some of the best strikers we've ever seen in the UFC. Their striking is next level. Unbelievable. Best strikers in their division. It would be an incredibly entertaining matchup to see Conor McGregor and Israel Adesanya fight at the White House. I would love to see that. I would absolutely love to see that. And, I was saying earlier, let's not just everything, Let's not be so negative all the time, because we still tune in. We're still going to watch. Why do we pretend that we're not? We still want to see the fights. We still want to see the mayhem. But I really don't want to see Masvidal and Conor McGregor. Like, Masvidal needs to be thankful for that time he had in the sun and just always cling to that and ride off into the sunset with it and milk it any way that he possibly can. And maybe he already milked it. Maybe them udders ran dry. Maybe that's what he's like, oh, snap, I spent it all. Bought a couple too many cars. I don't know. Maybe he didn't handle things wisely. But it's like laughable to me that Masvidal thinks that anybody wants to see him fight anybody. That's one of the last fights that I would want to see at the White House. And you know what? I know that most people will probably disagree with this one. I don't even want to see him fight. I don't want to see Conor McGregor fight Nate Diaz anymore either. I used to think that Nate Diaz was a punching bag. But now I think he has descended to a beanbag. And that's not racist. That's not a pun. I think he went from punching bag to beanbag. I don't know if Nate Diaz could beat Amanda Nunes at this point. And you know what? Ben Askren was right. Ben Askren was right when he was talking with Daniel Comed the other day, talking about Nate Diaz isn't as good as everyone acted like he was. It was always the charisma. It was always the hype. It was the entertainment factor. It was the drama. It was the way he would talk on the mic and at the press conferences and all the attitude and all that kind of stuff. That's what people like. But then you look at his record and it's like, oh, snap. We got bamboozled. It's the same thing that people did with Tony Ferguson. They bought into the song and dance. They bought into the hype and the aura. And then you look at the record, and it's not everything that you thought it was. And let me see what this is. Let me see what's going on right here. Oh, heck yeah. I think that's my camera. Heck yeah, bro. That looks like my camera. I can't think of what else that could be. It looks like my camera. It looks like my camera. Heck yeah. So look, I like a freak show. I will watch Masvidal fight any day of the week, to be honest with you. I'll gladly watch Masvidal fight. You know, I'll watch Masvidal fight Joe Rogan. I'll watch Masvidal fight John Anik. I'll watch Masvidal grapple with the MMA guru. I'll watch Masvidal fight with I don't know, Michael Bisping's son. I'll watch Masvidal fight with Dan Hooker's mom. I'll watch Masvidal fight with Ariel Helwani and his little black belt. I'll watch Masvidal fight with I'll watch Masvidal fight with I don't even know, bro. I watch Masvidal fight a fan with the VR headset on. But it's like I don't want to waste a White House fight, and I definitely don't want to waste a Conor fight. I never liked Floyd Mayweather either, because I think people get confused, because every time I bring up someone like Conor McGregor, the only pushback is I don't like him. I don't like Conor McGregor. He's a bad dude. Yeah, I never liked Mayweather. He seemed like a bad dude, but I want to watch him fight because it's a whole event, you know. And I hope he gets knocked out, but it's an experience, you know. I want to be there for that. Later, Dojo Red Robin time. Let's go. ARGR over here rubbing it in, bro. Rubbing it in. Enjoy yourself, man. I'll continue to live vivaciously through you. It's beautiful. I love what you're doing. Go out and enjoy the world. Enjoy that open sandbox. But Ali Abdelaziz was on a podcast the other day, and he was talking about how he wants Dustin Gaethje to fight McGregor at the White House. Now, I can't see Paddy Pimblett getting past Gaethje, right? And I don't think the UFC could see it either. And what started to make that more and more apparent to me is this beef that they have successfully manufactured with Paddy Pimblett and Dan Hooker. And it's obvious what's happening. They're already trying to marinate this beef so that by the time that we have, you know, our winner from Gaethje and Pimblett, there's no mourning. No one's going to be sad about it. You know, all those UK fans or whatever, they're going to be like, you know what? We got even more excited about this beef between Pimblett and Dan Hooker. This ain't even a sad story because now we want to see that come to fruition. They want to see that striking battle right there because for whatever reason, They didn't want to feed Dan Hooker to, what was it? What is it they were trying to do? Moicano? And let me see here. Did I not look that up before? Dan Hooper. Who the heck is Dan Hooper? I wonder if Dan Hooper could be Paddy Pimblett. So we got Dan Hooker and I mean, he won 3 in a row. Dan Hooker won 3 in a row to the types of dudes that, like, you know, Paddy Pimblett was winning against. So I feel like that would be a good matchup. If they give Pimblett to Dan Hooker and then Gaethje fights Conor, because look it, Ilya has already said it, and I think all these people, and man, people get fooled into thinking and believing that we got all these rebels in the UFC. And that all these dudes are going rogue and they're doing whatever they want. And I'm only going to fight when I want. And now I want this dude and I ain't going to fight that guy. And I'm going to strip this and jump to that division. And people don't seem to realize how it's all working beautifully together. Ilia Tapuera, I don't even know where to start here. Ilia Tapuera is saying that he refused to fight Arman. He would not do it. And by the way, there are some people still out there saying that there's a high possibility and probability even that Ilia Tapuera and his lady Georgina are in on this together. And that they were basically pretending to beef and to separate and to divorce simply so that Ilya would have a reason, a justifiable enough looking reason to not have to fight Arman, so that he could duck Arman. So he faked this whole thing, and you know, supposedly they're still madly in love behind the scenes, but they faked this thing so that he'd have a good reason on paper to duck Sarukian. And now here's where it gets interesting. Supposedly, in the midst of that, Georgina gradually started to lose respect for Ilya. Because at first she's like, heck yeah, stand by your man and show the world he's ducking. So at first she was like, I'm ride or die. And, you know, because you might die, if, you know, I'll give you right to the event, I'll give you right to the venue, but then you might die. So because of that, let's fake that we're separated, because, you know, his money's her money and her money's her money, just like that one comedian's lady says. So she's like, maybe she orchestrated the whole thing. Either way, Ilya wanted to duck Arman and she was with him on it. But then she was like, you know what? My husband's a punk. And I lost all respect for him. So then it actually became a real separation. And then that's why you're like, what? If it was fake, how could it have gone to court? How could they have all the judges and this, that, and all? Because it became real. Because she woke up and she said, nah, I'm out. I'm out. So there's so many moving parts here where he was originally ducking Arman. He said, I won't fight him. And then Dana's like, this is my new golden boy until Conor McGregor pees clean again. So here's my golden boy. I'm going to give him whatever he wants. He doesn't want to fight Sarukian. Okay, therefore, I am mad at Sarukian, and I'm not going to give him a title shot. And I'm going to bring up all that he was too panzon or whatever, and I'm not going to acknowledge that he had a hurt back. And then he's like, I'm going to make these other two absolutely undeserving individuals fight for the title. So then these two dudes are fighting for it. And then again, we're even beyond Arman now. And Ilya's saying, I will only fight the winner if it's Paddy. Now, if you had to choose between Gaethje and Paddy, two very undeserving individuals, I would say, and I would think people would agree with me, that Paddy is way, way, way less deserving. But still, Ilya said, I will only fight the winner if it's Paddy. If it's Gaethje, I won't fight him. He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve my respect, which makes no sense if you do the math, because he's saying Paddy deserves it if he wins. But if it turns out he's not deserving and he gets beat by the dude I'm saying is not deserving, then that dude is still not deserving. Are you following me? Because I don't think Paddy is. So it makes no sense. It's illogical. But he's saying if Paddy wins, I'll fight him. If not, then I'll go to a different weight division. I will not fight Gaethje. And then I think it became obvious to the UFC that Gaethje was going to win. So then this whole beef started getting manufactured between Paddy and Hooker, so that when Pimblett loses, he still has something that the people can grab onto, that the people can still get excited about. Because there has to be one of two things. There either has to be some kind of respect. You respect the fighter and he's a contender and he's earned his way and he's high up in the rankings and he's built his legacy and he's definitely doing the right thing. Or he's a can. He's terrible. His ranking is going down and down. But he's entertaining. But he bleeds. But he gives a little bit of his soul every time in the cage. It's got to be one or the other. And when Paddy loses, they're going to be able to take this beef with Dan Hooker and turn it into something else. I don't know. They're going to have it's going to be like a BMF kind. It's going to be like a grudge title. The grudgiest MF or something like that. I don't know. And then they're going to give Gaethje, because Ilya is going to refuse to fight Gaethje as well, they're going to give Gaethje to Conor at the White House. Now, look, I know that I was making the point earlier that Conor McGregor most of the time weighs more than Israel Adesanya. And I believe that's true, because you can find plenty of photos of him online being super beefy. But there was a photo going around of him today that a lot of people were supposedly very, very surprised by. Let me try to find it. I can't find it. Well, supposedly he's lost a significant amount of weight. I was just looking at it earlier today. And who knows if it's a White House event. No, I think it would have to be at 155. If it is Dustin Gaethje and it is legitimately for an illegitimate title because they refuse to strip Capoeira, it's still a title fight, so it can't be like this super fight at a different weight, unless they decided to do that. But here's what I think they're gonna do. I think the goal here, and Conor's in those negotiations. Conor's trying to get that big pay-per-view type of money back, since they're with Paramount. Now, I think what they're trying to set up is when Gaethje wins, he faces Conor McGregor at the White House. Conor wins. And remember, Ilya Capoeira refused to fight Sarukian. He refused to fight Gaethje. But Gaethje beats Pimblett. Pimblett had to fight Dan Hooker in a grudge match. Gaethje fights Conor at the White House. Conor wins. And now we get World War III. I believe this may usher in the end times. We would actually get Ilya Capoeira and Conor McGregor. We actually get Conor McGregor and Kirkland Conor McGregor. We get Conor McGregor and off-brand Conor McGregor starter kit. Now, I know that I've been writing for the Adesanya and Conor McGregor matchup, and I honestly don't know which one I'd like to see more, because I think that would... Conor McGregor versus Adesanya is like the go-to. That's like what you do when you buy the new UFC game on PlayStation, and you're like, what would be a fun matchup, But I have a feeling that the world is not that perfect and that no one's going to be wise enough to make that decision. But I could absolutely see the trajectory. Do you guys not see it? You could hate the White House idea. You could hate Conor McGregor, blah, blah, blah. Do you guys not see it? They're laying it out perfectly before everybody's eyes. It went from Sarukian, and Sarukian should have a title shot. He's not getting it. They picked these two other bozos to get it, which makes no sense. And then it's obvious what's going to happen. And then they start this beef with one of them. The other one, Ilya also refused to fight. But Conor, they said he's not going to fight Chandler. But of course, they still want him to fight. He wants a title fight. He wants a big fight. He's losing a ton of weight. Gaethje has hated McGregor forever. They fight at the White House. That's perfect. It's an American dude. It's a white-blooded American dude. And then Conor McGregor, Donald Trump loves Conor McGregor. They fight. Conor McGregor wins. We get the superest of the super fights ever. Ilya Tapuera, Conor McGregor. Can you really not see this? The people that are always calling UFC, the WWE, people calling it rigged, people talking about how it's scripted. Can't you see how this is the perfect script? Why do people always want to talk about how it's scripted and it's fake until it's time to actually talk about the details of it? It's scripted and fake until I lay it out. Oh, no, that's too fake. That would never happen. Well, I thought you said it was fake. It's scripted in WWE. Yeah, but that's too crazy, though. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's not scripted. It's not WWE. It's not rigged. What are we doing here? I am Nostradamus. I don't think Gaethje has to KO Paddy to beat him. I'm going to be honest with you. I do think Gaethje stops him. I do believe he stops him. Oh, that was a 4-pointer. Heck yeah, I made it perfect. I do think Gaethje stops him. I don't know. Like, I could tell you guys this. I think I'm the only person here. You know, I'm looking at 2 different streams right now. I think, you could correct me if I'm wrong, I think I'm the only person here who has watched every single Dustin Gaethje fight and every single Paddy Pimblett fight in the last 2 weeks. I feel the chances are good that I'm the only person here that could say that. Paddy Pimblett is such a ridiculously sloppy fighter. Paddy Pimblett takes more shots to the dome than Nina Drama on fight week. Paddy Pimblett went for some takedowns, and I screen recorded them. And this is no disrespect to the MMA guru. I'm not coming out like that. I mean, I know it's easier said than done. But there were some takedowns that Paddy Pimblett went for during his fights that looked like the ones that the MMA guru went for against Armin Sarukian. I'm like, this is a professional. This is a professional level. And this dude's primary thing is grappling. This dude is always talking about grappling. And if this is the best he's got, his takedown attempts are atrocious. Atrocious. And Gaethje has solid takedown defense. And Gaethje has a wicked uppercut. And if Paddy Pimblett is trying to come in and close the distance with those sloppy, ill-advised takedowns, he's going to catch one of them uppercuts like Uberim. And just by the sloppy nature of the way that he swings. And somebody said it, I can't remember who said it. I thought it was an actual fighter. It might have just been someone in the comments. But I thought it was a fighter. Somebody was talking about how Paddy Pimblett, no, but I think that's why he does the dreadlocks, probably. I can't even remember the last time he fought with shaggy hair. He usually always has the dreadlocks now, huh? Or the dreadlocks. the cornrows. That's not the same thing, huh? But I noticed in a lot of his earlier, still professional, but earlier fights, his hair would telegraph. I know it sounds stupid, but his hair would telegraph. And I think it really messed him up. And maybe that's why he started doing the cornrows. The braids. You are correct. You are correct, Jane Caulfield. And I could never forget. Where I came from. That I've made the most fun of Dustin Gaethje, talking about how he's a rock'em sock'em robot and that he's the haymaker king. And Jane says Patty is sloppy. 99% of his fights are sloppy as well. And I agree with that. I believe that. Oh, he said that himself. Simon the Sadist, yes. So look, they were kind of boring. As far as I'm confirmed, they were boring. But I think what it was his maturity and his growth. I felt like the Fiziev fights were boring. But I think that was Gaethje really cleaning up his game. And really realizing, you know what? Because Gaethje, when I was following his career and watching all his fights over again the last couple weeks, he would even say it. Even from the moment he came in the UFC. He was like, yeah, the way I fight, I'm going to get knocked out for sure. The way I fight, it's just a matter of time. I'm going to be getting knocked out. And it's like, what's wrong with you, bro? That's a ridiculous mindset. You got to switch that up. It's going to be hard to have people getting behind you and rooting for you, have the company get behind you, put faith in you, give you title shots. All that. You're just going to be talking about how you're going to get knocked out anyway? You got to get serious about this. And I felt like, I can't be the only one. If you guys saw those Fiziev fights, I feel like that's where he was really like, you know what? I think he's got a lady now. I think he's with somebody. He's probably like, I got to clean this up. I want to have some kids. I want to put some money in the bank. I need to get a real title. I gotta tighten this up. And he did. He really did. Because look, Jane Caulfield, I'm asking you, I got to remember and I got to keep reminding myself, I have been the biggest Dustin Gaethje denier. And, when I was watching all his fights, it's like I was looking for that echo chamber, because you guys got to remember, I started off saying Pimblett was good. Pimblett all day. Are you kidding me? And then I went looking the other way. Pimblett is more than happy to talk about how he beat people like Michael Chandler. Like the way that he brags about that is crazy. I can't, so much of the stuff that I've been consuming lately where he's doing press and stuff like that, it's King Green especially. The last 3 dudes he beats are usually people that people make fun of and call gatekeepers, and they're memes in the community. And then the one before that was a dude he lost to. He lost to Jared Gordon. And then everyone before that is a creative player. And it wasn't too far before that he lost to Soren Bach in Cage Warriors. This isn't good. None of this looks good for him. He's done nothing to reinvent himself and tighten up his game. There are definitely a lot of headshots. Definitely, that is true. He was treating his dome like a makiwara, and we all just have to hope. We gotta hope and pray that makiwara dome just built and calloused and calcified instead of the typical the Chris Benoit route. And I've never rooted for Dustin Gaethje. I've always been talking against him and talking papas and stuff like that. But man, my disdain for Paddy Pimblett has made me a Dustin Gaethje fan. And I feel like when people dislike John Jones so much that it made them love Tomas Aspinall, I feel like that's kind of like what happened with me. I kind of don't think it matters. I would say if you want to get rid of the octagon, get rid of the referees as well. Get rid of the water breaks and the little cute stools with the sponsors on them. Get rid of the timeouts. Just do a real fight, bro. You could still have someone in there like Big John McCartney back in the day. You could have a ref in there just to make sure, just to catch the towel when they throw in the towel, just to make sure nobody actually dies. But when you got someone, hey, I need to see some action, or standing people up, or telling them about putting their fingers in the cage, like that's another one. Let's say they keep the octagon. I don't think there should be anything, like I'll call it out when I make a breakdown video and stuff like that. I will say if somebody's cheating and they have their toesies in the cage, if they have their fingers in the cage, but I don't think that should be a rule. Use the cage, hold on to it. They can't even put their hand on the top part where like the foam or whatever is. I think that's ridiculous. I think you should be able to do all that kind of stuff. But I mean, I guess that's a step in the right direction. But it's like, what would they be in though? Because I also wouldn't want him in a funky like karate combat type of thing. And Joe Rogan, I don't know if he's joking, but he's said something along the lines of put him like something similar to like a football field. Just make him fight in a football field. Imagine if Israel Adesanya was fighting on a football field. That fool would have more yards than Deion Sanders. Israel Adesanya would have more yards than Bo Jackson. Like, that's faulty. You can't do it like that. Maybe with the grappler, but with somebody that's going to run like that. Could you imagine John Jones versus, what's his name? I know it wasn't Dominic Cruz. What's that fool's name? Dominic. Could you imagine John Jones versus Dominic Reyes in a football field? John Jones would just be doing suicides up and down the field. Like, it's not even fair. When Dustin Gaethje should come out, Sean Rain to why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Okay, but who did Makhachev beat to earn the title shot? I don't even know. Makhachev, I mean, I have no problem tarnishing Makhachev's legacy. He didn't even beat Volkanovski. That dude was supposed to be small compared to him. He didn't even beat Volkanovski. I thought size was such a big deal. Who did he beat to get a title shot? I don't even remember. I don't know if you think I'm like such a Dagestanian lover that was gonna be like I mean Makhachev is no Khabib, I'll tell you that. Yeah, Justin. I mean, I would have to hope and assume that Gaethje has smart enough people, and he does. He just has to listen, that he has smart enough people in his corner to make him aware of that, Pimblett backpacking him like that. Just remind him, hey, this ain't wrestling, fool. Oh, for some reason, I thought you were a Pimblett fan, Jane. That'll be fun. Guest referee with John Jones. UFC 1 rules. That's what I'm saying. We never, ever, ever should have departed from the UFC 1 rules. That's insane. There's just no reason for that. Make the cage electric, but not always on. Then allow them to touch it, and they just have to guess. It's just like a Russian roulette. Reyes, thank you, Ego Death. Conor ain't never coming back. Why do you think that, though? If there's anybody that could do that they would move mountains for, it's absolutely Conor. I mean, we have history to show us that. Well, she didn't hang in there with them very long, real Bruce Wayne. She jumped ship right away. That's what. Yeah, see, it writes itself, real Bruce Wayne. I see. Thank you, Mark M. Thank you, bro. Like people could see it. I mean, they're laying it out right for us. It's not that. It doesn't take very much to kind of grab onto the UFC template and the way that they like to operate. They do the same thing in cycles. It's just an entertainment. It's entertainment now. What's up, Steve G? I never even heard him say that himself about the hair. That's funny. Maybe he heard someone else say it and he was like, "Oh snap, they're right." On ground and pound Khabib tribute anymore, bro. So it was. I can't remember if I did it manually or if it happened. So what's very frustrating, Steve G, is we very conscientiously sought out copyright free music to put on that video. And everything that we have found these playlists, and it was all supposed to be copyright free. And I think I learned later, because this happened to us a few times over the years. We would try to find copyright free music and we would use it, and then we would get claimed. And I think there's videos out there that say they're copyright free so they could come back and claim you later when it's too late. After you already put work into a video, and they're like, they're not going to take it down. We're going to make money off them. So I was trying to, a while back, take down like everything that was age restricted, that was copyright claimed, that was going to cause me any kind of problems, because I just wanted my algorithm to be all good and clean. And I think it's unlisted right now. So I mean, it's still technically alive. Dang, I was gonna say I could put it on the members tab, but I don't think you're. My eyes are bad. Yeah, you're not a gringo. So I don't know. I'm not trying to make you be a member or nothing. I'm not trying to peer pressure you, but I don't know if there's a way for me to put it back up without getting burned, because it has music on it. I need to try to figure that out. I think Conor McGregor won't have it in him. He's so sleazy now. But won't that I mean, sleaziness never stopped the fighter, did it? If anything, like, I feel like that's kind of a prerequisite. Um, I'll give him 50. I'll give $50 to GM if Connor shows. Don't think you will. Man, I'm gonna be surprised if he doesn't. Like, what else does he have, man? He needs something like this. He doesn't got much going for him these days. Like that, how much more time would that buy him of relevance, man? Look at how long he's coasted, like the last 5 years, and he didn't even win the last couple or the last few, and he still was able to coast off of it. Imagine if he does a big White House event fight. He'll buy himself quite a bit more time until, like, 8 years down the road, he fights Jake Paul. Oh, I don't know why it does that. Kazed win. Sometimes it just does that and people have to refresh or whatever. I don't know why it acts weird. I don't know why I don't know what's happening to certain people. Because it seems to happen in like segments. Sometimes people will say it's not working and there's issues. And then everyone else is like, nah, it's good. It's working just fine. So I don't know why it does that. It's such a dumb... Like, I don't know if that's just a way of YouTube trying to keep people out or what. Let's just cut out their audio. And because a lot of people, they will have no desire to refresh or even come back. They'll be like, nah, I'm out. It's too much work. So I don't know why that happens. No Russian fighters at the White House is some weak sauce. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, taking the Russian fighters, hey, we're not going to have any black dudes at the NBA championship this year. You could bring all the Asians. You could bring, all the Caucasians. You could bring the Pacific Islanders. But, I mean, that doesn't. I was trying to look it up, and they said because of tensions between the U.S. and Russia. And it's like, hey, I know I don't watch the news much, but isn't everyone always trying to claim they were best friends with Russia? Like, how is there tensions with Russia right now? That makes no sense to me. I feel like the narrative is always the exact opposite, and people are trying to act like everyone's best friends, and now they're saying it's ridiculous, man. It's like they're just trying to make sure it's literally like they're just trying to make sure the fights are competitive and they don't turn into straight grappling matches, and they just want to have slobber knockers. Thank you, Sean Rain, Jane Caulfield. Oh, you're a McGregor fan. Dang, the few and the proud, huh? A lighter shade of brown. Oh yeah, Jane. It was put out let me see. I feel like it was put out by some very legitimate sources. No Russians at the White House UFC. Um this is on, what the heck is this? Sport Bible? Donald Trump bans One Nation from fighting at UFC White House card. Um Donald Trump has seemingly banned One Nation from fighting at the UFC White House card. Blah, 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 blah. Dang, you're right, Jane. I was seeing it from a bunch of different sources yesterday, and it's annoying. They do the same thing they always do, all these different websites. You have to read like paragraphs in to see that they all lead back to the one same source. And it's like there's all this fluff in between, and they all come back to Marab. All these different ones that I'm looking through is just all from Marab. He says, this is Marab in quotes. They also told me that our fight will. Well, he said this first. The UFC told me that I'm next for the bout. They said there will be a trilogy between me and Jan. They also told me that our fight will not happen at the White House in June because Jan is Russian, and that's impossible. So that's, let me see. Are Russians allowed at the White House? Yes, Russians are generally allowed at the White House for official visits, tours, or as guests, but recent U.S. visa restrictions and political tensions have significantly impacted routine access, with policies fluctuating. Though access for state media has caused controversy and been removed in some cases. Standard White House tours, blah, 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 blah. So some tensions. What's the tensions? What is the tension with Russia right now? Is it that the Dagestanians are good at wrestling? Tension with Russia is currently dominated by the ongoing full-scale invasion of Ukraine, now in its third year with no diplomatic end in sight, as Russia seeks to outlast Ukraine and the West. Key flashpoints. Okay. So I'm assuming I'm assuming that the White House's stance is like, "Hey, Russia, this is bad. Leave the Ukraine alone, and therefore we can't have you at the White House." But the UFC allows them. So, and it's a UFC event. Is that just like when you go to certain states to fight and there's different rules fighting? This is just a different rule. Like, ain't no Russians. This is just like the first rule that actually involves ethnicity. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. They really built it up and made it like they just put a whole bunch of stuff around it just to get back to a Marab quote. Marab broccoli? I don't know how to talk like Hada. I feel like Marab. This is how I talk. I feel like Marab. All of it talk like he's out of breath, and I feel like it makes sense now that I think of it. And I don't know why I gave Marab a lisp. He's starting to sound Jewish. As a matter of fact, I feel like Marab is gonna. Okay, hold on. I got to get back to it. I feel like Marab. They say that he always is working out and he never stop, and he does a whole 5 round fight before fight. And I feel like this is why he always sound out of breath. But maybe it's just in my beanie because I feel like I'm doing a good impression, but I don't know if I'm actually doing a good one. You have to be the judge of this. I don't know. Um, it's the White House, not the wrestling house. Dang, they're blurring the lines, man. Of course, Raza will be there. The original Americans and typically exciting fighters. All right. Except Brandon Royval. He said Chale. Sound just like him. Heck yeah. I got one down. Donald Duck knows American fighters will lose at the Dana White House. It's why they said no Russian fighters at the show. It's not rigged, just fixed. Gotcha. UFC, you talk about conspiracy. Yeah, it's thank you. Okay, so, see, I didn't know I would do such a good morale. Man, think I missed my calling. Um, I mean that's what it is, ego death. It's all a fix, bro. It's all a fix. Like I mean, I guess the way they look at it, if they have the Russians come to the White House and just absolutely impose their will and just take over. I mean, imagine they have the Russians at the White House and they just tap everybody out. They're just choking everybody. What's to keep them from hopping the cage, running into the White House? They're choking out all these dudes in suits. They're choking out the press secretary. They're choking out the secretary of defense. They're like, your defense is trash, brother. Where is your defense now? You can't even defend my rear naked choke, brother. What kind of defense is this? They choke out the president. They choke out all his interns and assistants. They choke out the chef. They choke out the personal trainer. They choke out the security guards. Like, they just take over. The Russians take over the White House. They paint it red. Hopped back into chat just to tell GM that was not a good metabolism impression. Don't quit your day job. Dang, bro. Dang, that was vicious, bro. What the heck? Just coming in to try to tear me apart, bro. Well, let me tell you something. You're outvoted, homie. Everybody says it was the best. Everybody thought that I was doing a collaboration with Marab. Dang, bro. Trying to rip me up on a Tuesday afternoon. Like I don't have the whole week ahead of me, just trying to discourage me and rip apart all my self-esteem, bro, in one swipe. Dana White House says white, not Russians only. I'm going to spread that rumor now so it's not just Now they gotta write some new articles. um, which Mexican fighters are making a name for themselves lately? Um, I don't know, bro. Does Diego Lopez count? He's making people hate him. I think that's the one. Kane will be out soon. They gotta have Kane at the White House. You know Trump loves himself some Kane. He's a Caniac. I'm a Caniac, Caniac. I can see that. Just run it back, bro. I'm gonna get taken down, bro. I'm gonna get taken down. Why did I I mean, with the state that my channel is in right now, my channel is like, man, my channel's dead. Like, I don't think it could get any worse, bro. How would I even find that from here? That was a live stream. Shoot, bro, my stream. I have so many streams. That'd be like crazy far back there. Oh, you know what? I forgot to check something earlier. I wanted to check my progress. Okay, so oh, that does work. Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out afterward. It's gonna take me a little while to go back. Rosas Jr. will probably be there. I feel like we haven't heard. I felt like that guy retired or something. How come we haven't heard about him forever? I thought White Russians were a drink. I feel like I saw that on James Bond. We need more streams. We have 2 on YouTube, but we could double that with Instagram and TikTok for the children. Quadruple dip these streams. Yeah, I probably have to. I can't even tell you guys how often I'm tempted to just completely ditch YouTube and just start all over like on TikTok. Because it's like, what for, bro? What am I even doing? Why is it? It's ridiculous. Start off with the algorithm that isn't biased against me. But then I feel like I can't do that because there's people on here that's like, I wouldn't want to disrespect. Because there are like some like hardcore people on here that I got so much love for. I would feel dirty if I did that. But I cannot tell you the frustration that I live with, man. Just doing this and just feeling like an absolute idiot. Like, it just seems so pointless. Wait a minute, did I? Oh, here it is. Bro. So annoying. Hey, Steve G, I'm gonna make it available for you right now, bro. You know what? That's the kind of grandmaster I am, bro. I'm gonna make it live for you right now, bro. That's how I get down. You ask and you shall receive, bro. Cause that's how I operate. I'm gonna make it public. Um. All right, here you go, bro. There it is for you. Who else would do this for you, bro? Who else would move these mountains for you, bro? Please tell me. Who else would do something like this? Um. Well, this is truly disturbing. Why in the world didn't I get a notification for this? This is very, very bad news. Very, very bad news that I didn't get a notification for this. That concerns me. This concerns me greatly. I'm back, baby. ARJR is back already, bro. Did you even have your second basket of fries? Bro, if I go to Red Robin, you ain't gonna see me for like 4.5 hours, bro. Dang. That was quick. Hey, he must live next door. Thank you for the blessing, bro. Thank you for the blessure. Yalla, y'all just got blessed. Family. ARJR came back to me. Thank you for doing it, bro. Yeah, I heard about that. I think Mighty Mouse was interviewing him on his channel. Wait, who the heck were we talking about? Then my spy takes secrets. What? Then my spy takes secret codes to use it on our systems. I don't know, man. I'm just guessing. What the heck was I talking about? Beagles. Thank you, bro. Yes. It's in a deep sleep right now, that's for sure. Yeah, that's for sure, bro. I remember. When I go to the buffet, I take a book because I ain't leaving till they close. Man, I remember I went to this one Chinese buffet, and I was annoyed because they brought us the check like super early. Like we weren't even there that long. They brought it super early, and then they just like straight up stopped. And man, that was messed up. And then like I couldn't even check them because they didn't even speak English. Like it was that kind of Chinese place, and so I didn't even know what to do. Like I could just shoot them dirty looks and stuff, but then they're gonna be like messy with my food. Then I go get more plates of food, but I have nothing to drink. Hi, I'm late as heck. I just know it, but I couldn't pass up visiting for at least a little bit. Well, I'm glad you did, Mrs. Gypsy. We've been streaming for 2 hours. We're trying to get back in the rhythm because we're gonna be streaming for like 10 hours on Saturday. So we're trying to get back into the flow with things, so that it's not like a big old culture shock on Saturday, you know. So we're trying to expand. We're trying to, like when Thanksgiving's coming up and you're trying to like stretch out your stomach a little bit. That's what we're trying to do right now. I'm glad that you've been able to stop by. Double bacon burger, regular fries. Yeah, I like the regular one. Sometimes they try to hit me with that special seasoning. I'm like, Charlie, I'm a Puritan. Come on. I think Russian fighters should just take the year off. I'll be okay without the hug fest for a while. Dang, I gotta respect that. I get it. If I didn't, love Khabib Nurmagomedov, I would have been mad, bro. I get it. They loaded the first plate. Woo! Falling in and out of love with them. Oh, now you're gonna give me a notification? What's this? Bet. I know this dude's gonna charge me up the booty, man. That's gonna be a fat bill. Go ahead. Do your damage, bro. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do, bro. What the heck, bro? The disrespect. What the heck? Just chuck it on the... I don't like when people do stuff like that, man. That seemed weird. That was weird. You can't even go put it on the door, bro? The heck? That was weird. I didn't like that at all. I don't know why people gotta be so weird about stuff. I think they should give Jan the exception, but all the look, I respect all of your opinions, all right? Absolutely. I'm just like I always have to play Dagestani's advocate. And I always say if the hugging is so boring and it's so pathetic, it's so lame, it's so weak sauce, it's so unentertaining and uninspired and unexciting and all this and that, how come these superstar elite level world class fighters can't break out of it? That's just what I always go back to. If it's so lame and easy and basic and just easy mode, why can't they fight out of it? Why can't, like day one, I guess, when you, hey, everyone just venturing on your MMA career, day one, all right? We've learned this from history. Day one, learn how to break out of a hug, okay? Don't move on. Don't do no spinning stuff, no berimbolos, no, just, if you can't break out of a hug, you don't move on to the next thing. No teeps, no obscure kicks, none of that. No fish hooking. If you can't figure out how to break out of a hug, you ain't moving on. I think that's where these people are going wrong. Hey, yeah, and I'm gonna be hard on him. I'm gonna be hard on him. I think even Makhachev makes it boring, man. Khabib was like Mark Coleman out there. Khabib was like a Home Depot promo. Down. He's like always hammering dudes into the canvas. Hamza is not anywhere near on Khabib's level of doing that, but he's still leaps and bounds above Makhachev. Makhachev is like, I mean, I know they pray a lot and stuff, but I feel like Islam packs all his 5 times a day into them 5 rounds. You know what I'm saying? It's pure lay and pray. That would be fascinating for somebody to study, like see what direction he's in during each round. I'm stuffed. I eat like Major Pain. They got you on fast forward. Just don't have none of them cupcakes, bro. None of them cupcakes for dessert. Still on the clock. I never seen this kind of generosity on the clock, man. Usually you see people on the clock, they're irritable, they're frustrated, they're going through it, they can't wait for the weekend. And we got Marloca over here just with absolute sheer generosity. And I thank you for it. Thank you for being a blessing around here. Man, my stuff is all messed up. It won't let me fast forward. I live in Nebraska, GM. Runza double spicy jack cheeseburgers with fries. It's king. Here with the large Pepsi, my go-to. It's called Runza? Runza double. Can I find that? Nebraska Runza. Oh, Runza. It's a yeast dough bread pocket with the fit. It's like a hot pocket. It's like it kind of looks like, what do they call them? Beer rocks. Interesting. Interesting. It's like a little meat pouch. Man, you're making me hungry. I'm trying to think. I was gonna take a little break and run inside right now and get something to eat. But I think we need to go grocery shopping. I don't think there's anything in there that we got some. I kind of don't feel like I should eat a weenie right now. I feel like that's gonna mess me up. I woke up. I told you guys I woke up being all, on my fitness schedule, feeling all good. But it's gonna take me too long to make some eggs. I know I got some huevos in there. What else? I think I gotta go back to Save Mart. Just when I needed you most. That song came up in my algorithm last night. It's a beautiful song, man. You, just when I needed you most. Real ones remember GM leg kicking his way to a championship in UFC 5, much like the Dagestani. Why did they just check the kicks, man? Hey, you were there for that, bro. Bro, that was amazing. I schooled everybody in that, man. And I was so mad that they didn't let me. You know how like a lot of the 2K games back in the day, they'll let you put your face on it and stuff. I wanted to put my beanie on there, man, and it wouldn't let me. And I remember I was giving them that footwork. Remember that Mexican footwork? I was just kicking and kicking. Every kick is a leg kick, man. I kicked all the way to the title, man. I was hungry, bro. And man, I'm trying to make gospel tracks. They're gonna be all sick, fool. Gospel tracks. That's cool, bro. What do you mean? Like, are you a singer? Are you a gospel singer? That's pretty cool. Are you like a producer? Abraham Lincoln Zabi, he could strike like lightning. The guy was awesome. Isn't he like a doctor now? He went out and did something different. I think he was like pursuing a doctor career, and then he was like, I ain't gonna get. He was like learning too much about the brain. He's like, I ain't gonna do this. This is crazy. ARJR721, thank you for doing it. Coming in like Seal. I appreciate you. I want Saturday to be here already. We're gonna be streaming all night and getting crazy up in shot. You know what? I feel like I have like I think I got like that performance anxiety, Like I was telling you guys yesterday, I feel like a failure because I've been talking about it for weeks. I was talking about it for weeks, how I was gonna do one of them old school, like what's it called? Like my old style type of predictions, and I was gonna bring it back, and I was gonna do a full blown prediction with Gaethje and Pimblett, and I was watching all the fights, and it's not that I didn't even intentionally think, you know what, this is stupid, I'm not gonna do it, but it's almost like I kept finding myself procrastinating and putting it off, and I would just stream instead, or I would do something else instead, or I would just overdo it, like gathering my notes and research instead. It's like, when am I actually gonna make the video? And now the fight's in like 4 days. And it's like, I'm going to have to do a sit-down MMA style video, like the quickest prediction video ever. And I'll tell you guys this. It's way easier making a breakdown video than a prediction video. Because the breakdown, hey, the fight is the fight. It happened already. And all I got to do is riff off, what's right before my eyes. The prediction, you got to make a whole narrative, and here's why I think this, and this is what I'm backing it up with, and I'm basing it on that. And if you remember this, you got to connect it to that. And it's exhausting, man. And I feel like there was a piece of me that I couldn't bring myself to do it, because it's like the same old thing, same old problems. But I am feeling excited about Saturday. I mean, I feel like I'd have to be stupid, man. I feel like I'd have to be an idiot to not make myself do a breakdown after the fact. Like, it's going to be right there. Like, the fight writes itself, you know? So, yeah, Jane, you're saying you're excited for Saturday, and then, wow, I feel very excited, too. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. I'm looking forward to it, too. I need to get back into it, man. I need to do something creative. I'm scared to take the leap. I really am. Because I'm just so tired of it not making sense. Get that nutrition, perro. Well, that's what I'm scared of. I don't think I have anything nutritious inside, bro. I think it's all a bunch of like junk food. I don't want to eat any Costco weenies right now, bro. I woke up and started the day right, and I don't want to go in the wrong direction now. Yeah, Runza is a Nebraska thing. GM kind of like Tommy Burgers, and I never even heard of Tommy Burgers. It's a regional thing. Oh, it's like me and Ed's. I get it. Well, dang it. I guess if I'm ever in your neck of the Runza, I could try some. I love anything that's burger or burger, adjacent. Oh yeah, I used to mob with the tracks back in the day, bro. And why are you talking about nutrition and then tracks in the next sentence? I can't even keep up with your line of thinking, bro. What's happening? I want to sleep until Saturday. I'm deprived of violent entertainment. I wish we could do that, man. I wish we could just jump time like in the video games, man. ARJR wins movie night, and what are we watching? I'm almost positive, which is kind of sweet. I think it's like it'll be a nice little transition. I hope it works for everybody. I was trying to figure it out with Marilena last night, and this week is crazy. I'm almost positive movie night is going to have to be on Friday. I hope that works for everybody. As far as the movie, dang it. I had a couple of ideas. You know what? Let's watch I know what we're watching. We have to watch this. We have to. Someone brought up something along these lines the other day, and I was like, you know what? You're right. We have to. Well, this is dumb. This is what we're watching on Friday right here. You ready? Uh-oh. That's it. That's it. This is what we're watching on Patreon this Friday night, movie night. We have to start incorporating the martial arts. We have to. We have to. We have to. And I have said it, and I will say it again. I will put up you could any martial arts film, up against Steven Seagal's first 5 movies. His first 5 movies. I know there's a bunch of Steven Seagal haters out there. Straight up haters. And they follow the narrative. I'm supposed to not like this dude. He's a laughing stock. This guy's ridiculous. He's fake. Bro, I don't think you've seen the first 5 movies. And until you have, lock it up. His first 5 movies are better than any other martial artist's first 5 movies. It's unbelievable. Anybody seen Richie? Anybody seen Richie? His first 5 movies is like, hey, eat your heart out, Scorsese. They're the best, bro. Classics. Matter of fact, I'm probably going to watch it. Now that I'm so excited about it, I'm probably going to watch this movie every day up until Friday. Unbelievable. And again, I know he's a laughing stock today. I get it, Mona Kenny. I get it. But I have to assume that people that are saying these things have never seen the first 5 movies. Because if you have, and I'm not talking about you seen 1 of them, you seen 3 of them. If you haven't seen the first 5 movies, I feel like, oh, that's why you don't have the respect that you should have. That's why you don't have the reverence when you speak about Steven Seagal. Because you don't know. Because there's a certain type of ignorance there. My Cousin Vinny. That's a good one. I saw that movie not too long ago. I just saw it like within the year, actually. It's a good movie. Mike Alfieri. For those of you out there that are straight up haters of the verticalibrations, Mike Alfieri is chilling in the vertical chat right now, and he just dished out a membership, and I want to say thank you for doing that, Mike Alfieri. Thank you very much. What's this? Brandon Lee. I mean, I don't know if he had 5 like that, man. I don't know if he had 5 in a row like that, though. I don't know, man. Soon as you can. Oh. Oh, dang. No question, bro. No question. No preguntas. No tienes preguntas. You love me like you say you do. I've been thinking about it, yeah. I have Gaethje round 4 KO TKO. I think that's a good one, bro. I think that's a good bet right there. That sounds reasonable. Because Patty's going to be doing his thing. He's going to be flopping around. He's going to be dancing around. He's going to be going for some ill-advised takedowns. Round 4 sounds like a good bet. Oh, no. If I put up a piano song that I played and it says copyright, so I delete it, what does that mean for the channel? So you already deleted it. I'm going to tell you something, bro. Like, I have Nurmagomedov by dominant decision. that sounds right. Hey, bro, why do you are you trolling me? Why do you keep saying that you donated $100? Where is it? Show me the money, bro. YouTube is not backing you up. I think you're just saying it. Where's the money, bro? I did not see the Smashing Machine yet. I'm an idiot. I should have seen that already. I haven't even watched Roadhouse. Jay Smith, YouTube is over the years I've had so many instances, whether it was an age restriction, copyright, demonetization, whatever. I'm fully convinced. I am fully convinced that even once you delete it, they have some kind of record, some kind of like check against you, like whatever it is. Even if you can't see it, even if you delete the video, it's like they took mental note. And I feel like just all my instances of that over the years just really weighed up against me. And I mean, of course, I feel like it's still better to take it down, because then you have an active video that's just, still alive and well out there that's going to cause you problems. But, man, I just feel like once I started to get those, it was just super discouraging, bro, because it affected the overall visibility of my channel. So it's a crazy game, man, especially doing music, because, like, everything's copywritten, bro. So it's like, how the heck can you get around that? Yeah, round 2 KO after a bad first round, or round 4 KO after Patty takes a ton of damage and can't take it anymore. Robbie Lawler, Rory McDonald style. Yup. Again, they're just trying to usher in this new era of violence for the casuals. And I say casuals is tough because I know we had that casual conversation earlier. I think I'd rather say the newbies. I mean, it's tough, man. I hate that they stole it from us, because there is a time and a place to use the word casuals. It's just that they overused it. Do you think Conor McGregor versus... I hope that doesn't happen, man. Masvidal has no right to be back in there, man. I think it should be Conor McGregor versus Adesanya in a true legends fall from grace battle. 2 ex-champions disgraced. What people consider a couple of the greatest strikers ever in the UFC. Or, like Ali Abdelaziz is saying, let Conor McGregor have Dustin Gaethje. And then Conor will face Tapoera after that. I only seen Brandon Lee in The Crow and Dolph Lundgren movies where him and Brandon Lee take on the Yakuza and the bad guy from Mortal Kombat. It was a good movie. Yeah, the only thing I didn't like about that movie is that he was like showing me his cheeks and stuff like that. I didn't like that. They were trying to like over sensualize Dolph Lundgren and talk about, his nether regions, and it just, that's not what I wanted to be watching when I was a little kid, They were trying to push Rudolph Lundgren. They were trying to show me that red nose, you know what I'm saying? And I just wasn't interested in that. They were just trying to push the agenda on me from an early age, They're trying to flip the menu on me. The disgraced face of the UFC champion. Yup. That's what it is right there. The battle of the disgraced. Do you know Lucero Acosta? Do you think she'll be in the UFC? She is Mexican. Bro, I don't know who that is. Is she like up and coming on like a different circuit or like a different promotion? If Conor McGregor is such a great striker, then why don't he go up against Max Holloway? I just think the way that they set things up, I mean, that makes total sense what you're saying. I get it. But I just feel like the way the UFC arranges things, because Holiday already has that bout attached with him and he's already fighting Oliveira for it. And they're already doing the battle of the bridesmaids with Gaethje and Pimblett. And, of course, Gaethje's going to beat Pimblett. And Tapoera's going to refuse to fight Gaethje, and Dana's going to do whatever Tapoera wants. They got to give somebody to Gaethje. So then it would make sense for them to feed him Conor, so that when Conor beats Gaethje, they could have Tapoera and Conor. And that's just that's just the culmination of everything right there. It's just because they have an end game that they're trying to get to. Global Combate. I should do a better job of following that, bro. I'm not even gonna pretend that I know stuff about her, you know. But it would be cool if she did. I mean, if you're even talking about her, she's obviously making an impression. Conor isn't given fights that he has no chance of winning. The only time they do that is when it's unavoidable. Khabib and Floyd. Yeah. So I mean, I think what you're saying by saying that is because I mean, it would make sense for them to feed him I think what you're saying is that's why they wouldn't give him Holiday, especially, right? And that's why it makes sense to give him Gaethje. The 80s were something else when it came to action movies, no CGI. It was the best, man. Even if it was a little corny here and there, that was its charm. You know, it made it cool like that. It was just raw and real. I still laugh to this day when someone catches on fire. I laugh hard. I think I'm psycho, but I can't stop laughing. Now, that's the good old days, man. Some real fire. You know, a stuntman actually going home somewhat tinged. He got that Michael Jackson on him. That's real art right there, man. When someone actually goes home with the second degree burn, someone earned their money that day, you know. I walk away and we're back on Conor. I went outside and my eyelashes turned to icicles after 2 minutes. Oh, snap. Imagine if you were Tracy Cortez. You would have fell over. It would have weighed you down, man. Imagine icicles on there. There's like real life-size icicles right there coming out your eyes. Conor already beat Holiday. Oh, dang. Real Bruce Wayne just hopped the chat from the vertical just to make a statement. Dang. Dang. Where's Flacco? He's working right now. I think he's detailing cars. Mark M. G, mad respect to everything you do. Not trying to sound corny, but I know times are hard trying to stay motivated. When stay motivated when you're on here to tell you I've been praying to God. Stay motivated, but I'm here to tell you I've been praying to God for you and your family so you can make it to the top. No, man, I don't think that at all sounds corny. I really that's very cool, man. That's very nice of you. And I appreciate you not only telling me that, but even just actually setting aside a time to do that, man. That's crazy. That's it's just crazy to imagine that somebody would actually do that for me, man. It means a lot. And yeah, I would be lying if I didn't tell you that there were several times in the very, very that I was like, should I should I just go get a job? Cause yeah, being a YouTuber is not good for your brain, man. It's really hard. And I'm not a businessman, I'm not somebody that chases fads and what's the smart thing to do and what's the business thing to do. And I'm someone that's like wants to be artistic. So it's like there's something I want to do and it's going to be either fail or succeed. There is no audible, there is no adjusting, there is no going with the trends and the fads because that's not my style. I want to do something and it's either going to sink or swim. And it's just been sinking. So and you know what? I think this is the first time I've said this out loud here on the channel, but you guys know that I'm a person of faith. I believe in God, and there's actually been times. I mean, I was just thinking this yesterday. There's actually been times where I was thinking, like, bro, is there any way that like God's keeping me from success going down this path? Maybe this isn't what I'm supposed to do. Maybe he's like keeping me from a bad path or something. Like maybe saving me from myself. Maybe I was never supposed to be doing this. I don't know. But then just as easily as me thinking that, everything could turn around tomorrow and I'll be like, oh, God bless me, and that's why I hesitate to say stuff like that, because that's one of the reasons why people start to make a mockery of God and think everything is just so frivolous. But it's not God being wishy-washy. It's me. I'm the one saying this. So thank you, bro. Thank you, Markham. Oh, you're a both, homie. Heck yeah. I did not see that. What are they saying in the Strickland and Hernandez post? Is it like a meme, or is it just simply announcing the fight? Thank you, Lord. Lord the Quan of House Rastafari. Thank you, man. I know they're dumb, bro. They're dumb, but I see people following them and they're having mucho success. So. Must admit, mixed martial arts, I'm a casual, but Mexican martial arts, I'm a diehard. Heck yeah, ain't nothing to be ashamed of, bro. There ain't nothing to be ashamed of. Cody Chapman in the house. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Those things come back to bite you, huh, Jay Smith? Got him. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Dustin tries so hard to beat Max, but in the end, it didn't even matter. I can't imagine a world where you aren't meant to be here entertaining us. You're the funniest guy I know. Jane, sometimes I had one of those rough days yesterday where I was like really thinking like, I've been pushing this forever. I've been pursuing this. I've been trying to do this. Is this a self-indulgent venture? Is this something that I've been trying to fight and it was never meant for me to do? Is this my way of, running away from Nineveh? Is this me getting on that boat? Remember I told you guys a couple weeks ago, in a different life, months and months ago, I was actually considering the route of becoming a preacher. And now I'm over here running away from Nineveh. But I have, not to pat myself on the beanie, Jane, but I have thought something similar. Because when I'm in that flow state, it's like, man, it feels like there was nothing. How could I be meant to do anything else? It feels like this is it. Like it, especially when I'm like making a video and writing and editing, I'm like, man, this is what I was meant to do. But think about it. isn't there some people out there doing the wrong, like, I mean, I know we don't all agree, but like there's obviously a lot of people out there that are pursuing fame and fortune and are in entertainment paths and doing this and that, and it's like everybody loves and adores them and they're rich and famous, but they clearly weren't on the right path. They had drug overdoses and they died, or they committed suicide. I mean, look at Kurt Cobain. People loved and adored him. He did his thing. He's still legendary. People still go to PacSun and Tilly's and buy his shirts today and all that. They don't even know who he is. They just want to be part of the culture. And, he's a legend and everything, but it's like clearly he wasn't on the right path. So it's like, even if you're good at something, it doesn't mean you're on the right path, So you could just be fooling yourself. I knew you were a man of faith, Grandmaster. That's why I recommended Marcos Witt before. It was definitely not because of him and Toby Mac or similar. And I'm not a hater or anything like that. I just always make fun. I'll make fun of Toby Mac, like with the kids, but I'm just giving them a hard time. I mean, I'd rather people listen to Toby Mac than, I was gonna say I'd rather people listen to Toby Mac than Mac Miller, but I was like, oh, that might be insensitive. It just rhymed. You're the best in MMA YouTube. I only watch you in MMA Digest for all my MMA chisme. Yeah, Strickland dress as an ICE agent and Hernandez as Speedy Gonzalez, I think. Man, it would be so what's the word? Not fulfilling. What am I? It would be so satisfying to see him knock out Strickland, man. And it has nothing to do, for me, I mean, not even riffing off that thing. It doesn't even have nothing to do with ethnicity or skin color. But man, I really did used to like Sean Strickland. I liked that he would speak what was on his mind and he didn't have a filter. But he's gone the route of being an edgelord. And that's just like some 12-year-old nonsense, man. It's pathetic. You could be the next Joel Osteen GM. I don't know if that's a compliment or if you're messing with me. I'll be the next John MacArthur. Nah, I could never. I didn't feel like saying anything this time because oh, I got the hiccups. You're good, Jay Smith. We're solid, bro. I heard from a close source that Strickland has a hard time in sparring with Mexican fighters at his gym. They be giving him the beats, GM. They come forward too much with that pressure. Usually he's the one trying to pressure with that funky little, it's like he's threatening the teep or something, that funky little step he does, and that little jab. And he's usually the one pushing that pace, but if he's fighting them dudes Mexican style, they're going to be reversing it on him, I love the story of Jonah. Dude fell into a deep sleep in the basement of the ship while a storm raged and everyone was panicking. Anything to avoid his calling. Yup. Chris Farley. Bro, this is it. What's it, bro? This? You saying we should keep doing this till the wheels fall off? Till I lose all my sanity? And you know what? Socks on feet. I've never, you know what? Something that I am grateful for. I've never, ever had a desire to be to have like fame, to be famous. All I've ever all I've ever wanted is to not have that worried feeling in my stomach, you know, month to month, and just be able to take care of my family. That's it. That's all I want. So I'm glad for that. Because if I was like an ego maniac that needed all this fame and popularity, man, I'd be a mess. Told the wife that I don't have a best friend other than her. She's like, he may not know it, but GM is your best friend. Cause I got all my homies with me. Heck yeah. Oh, I love that, man. I mean, and like in the spirit in which I read it, I feel like she didn't say it like, because you know how a lot of people will be like, oh, well, don't lie, that's your friend, you know, you're a liar. But it sounds like she said it funny, like with the sense of humor, and that's cool. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Imagine if we live closer to each other, bro. We would tear up Red Robin, man. Tear up Red Robin, especially with the Padillas. That's a wrap, bro. Heck yeah, man. It's reciprocal, bro. It's reciprocal. It's reciprocal in nature. I don't even like cooking. I just fell into this life. Dang, that makes me so sad. Oh, that makes me sad. I've been making music and art my entire life. No one knows who I am. Oh, dang. Oh, wait a minute. Are you saying? Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you were like making an admission right here. I thought you were about to say you was Banksy or something like that. I thought you were saying like you've been doing all this stuff and your work is famous, but no one even knows who you are. You're saying it like, man, I know how it is. I've been doing this. Nobody knows me. Respect, bro. Well, thank you, Max Bluestein. I've been thinking about trying to like put myself out there and go on some like acting websites and trying to do some auditions and stuff. Um, Thanks for Bruce Wayne. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to do it because doing what I love. I like being, entertaining people and trying to be funny and stuff, but and I'm not I know it sounds like I'm doing the exact opposite, but it's like I'm not complaining about it cuz I love doing it, but there is something to it, and that's just the way it is. That once something becomes your job, um something in it changes, and it just becomes filled with pressure and anxiety. If you love playing Legos, and then all of a sudden someone notices you're talented at playing Legos, and they're gonna pay you, and if you could do whatever, I don't even know, that was a stupid example, but let's say you start having some kind of quota or some kind of expectation, now you're gonna feel all this pressure every day, and it's not gonna be as fun anymore. I just want to say a big fat thank you to a very generous individual who has threatened my life. Who has threatened my life if I were to reveal their identity. Who has threatened to blackmail me after having taken my life. No, not blackmail me because I would have made. Who has threatened to smear my name after having taken my life so that I don't even have the opportunity to defend myself if I reveal their identity. And I just want to say thank you for the very generous $50 donation in the PayPal. The untaxed on YouTube taking away fat percentage donation in the PayPal. Thank you very much for it. Thank you. Thank you for your generosity and for your threats that keep me in line. Without such threats, I may make the wrong decision. Thank you. Your wife sounds like my husband. Wait, what the heck? Wait, what are you implying? Your wife sounds like my husband. What the heck? She's like, I never seen them in the same room at the same time. Sean Strickland talks too much papas and delivers boring fights. He has sparring sessions that are more entertaining. Yeah, it makes no sense. That was performance anxiety. And I don't know why I keep using that term because I don't even know what that means. I never even heard that before. Nick Diaz versus Strickland at the Dana White House. GM and E Airhead makes hiccups. Airhead? Airheads? That candy Airheads? Oh, snap. What the heck? I like Airheads. Yeah, Strickland, it looked like him and Nick Diaz were going to throw down the other day because he was trying to call Diaz Unc. And Nick wouldn't let him. He wouldn't tell him how old he was. ARJR with a blester in the chat. Thank you for doing it. Heck yeah. Yeah, Jay Smith. I remember Jerry Seinfeld saying the same thing. He would talk about how when he was trying to pursue a career in comedy and stuff, he's like, all I need is to have like, if I could furnish my apartment with some couches and, you know, have a refrigerator and stuff like that, if I could just like function and survive and pay my bills, I'm good. And it's like, I'm not the type of dude that would ever buy a Lamborghini, that would ever buy some, you know, some Gucci sweats or something like that. That's not me. I just want to never have to think about it and be stressed about it. I get it, bro. We got to avoid that. We got to keep avoiding them copyright claims, bro. Thank you, one and only TV. Thank you. Thank you for saying that because I get self-conscious. Who's your favorite Christian artist? Ooh, that's a tough one, bro, because I feel like most Christian music is lame. Lame. One of my favorite Christian artists of all time, but to be very honest, to be brutally honest, I don't feel like he has a lot of them that I really like, but he has some of my favorite songs ever. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm blanking right now. I cannot believe I'm blanking right now. Andre Crouch. Through It All by Andre Crouch is one of my favorite songs of all time. And he has some other ones I really like as well. I mean, I genuinely don't really care for most Christian artists, unfortunately. And it's almost like, of course, they're all so corny, bro. or so fake, and they're clearly just seeking fame and fortune, like especially a lot of these contemporary ones. Um Man, aside from him, you know what makes me sad? I always absolutely loved Jimmy Swaggart, his music, but his theology is scary, man. It's scary. So it's like if you could find a way to not dive into his teaching, then you'll be okay. But man, that dude's voice. Um Sometimes I sing the song "I'm not the man I used to be," but instead of man I say ham. I'm not the ham I I like it. It's some good, clean fun. I love Legos. Was this a message from God? You gotta pursue your Lego calling, bro. What's up, him? Where? Hey, you haven't missed nothing, bro. We've only been streaming for 3 hours. I cannot believe we've been streaming for 3 hours. That's insane, bro. I'm glad you're here, though. I hope you had a good shift. Was the donation part of the blackmail? I've already said too much, bro. I've already said too much. Um, what the? Oh my gosh. Stay by William McDowell. Why does that name sound familiar? Um, oh, I've definitely not heard that. As soon as I saw his picture, I know for sure I haven't heard it. Let me type this in so I could remember to scope that out. Um, what's the unadapted? A few things. Number one, out of the many live chats I've seen across many different types of content creators' platforms, yours is easily the most generous and engaging. I'm very blessed for that. People are the best here. Number two, you are bold to confess your faith. I understand that that could be very antithetical to my wanting any kind of success on the platform. Yeah. Number three, do your work unto the Lord and not unto man, because man is never satisfied. That includes yourself at times, big dog. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. It's wild how over the years I've seen people, it's heartbreaking. I've seen people over the years that were like locked in with me, man, and they would say the best things, and they were just super down with the channel. And then maybe, a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I would just see him out of nowhere, just, scathing comments, just saying weird stuff. And I'm like, where did this come from? And it's like, yeah, it's all fair weather. If I'm saying something they like and they're down with, they're there, they'll rock with me. I say something that offends them, they're out, bro. It's weird. You can never satisfy everybody. And definitely not myself. You're right, man. Mm. NF is like, is he that white rapper dude? I feel like I've heard, I think I've come across his stuff. Um, I have I do Christian folk sounds very intriguing to me. I remember years ago there was this guy, I think it was a married couple, and then they got divorced. I think they were called like Unger or something. And it was very intriguing stuff. And I liked it. It was so different. No, it wasn't Unger. It was something Gur. Um, Shoot. I feel like someone will know what I'm talking about. Andre Crouch is beanie approved. Yo. I go to 2 events in the summer that have Christian rap performers and they're pretty sick. Oh, snap. Jane about to be converted. What do you think of Forrest Frank? If he's who I think he is, Forrest Frank. So I've seen some of his. Honestly, I've seen him talk more on YouTube videos about his faith than I've heard his music. And when I hear him talking and being on podcasts and expressing and articulating his faith, I'm like, oh, this dude's for real. And I really like what I hear, and I feel like he's like honestly like for real. But the music is not for me. It's not for me. It's like too bubblegum. Like I don't know, man. I'm a real snob when it comes to Christian music, and I feel like it's way too easy for it to lose its purity and its sincerity and I don't know. Like, let's say I didn't know who Forrest Frank was and I didn't tie him to a song and I just heard it in the car, I'd be like, turn this off. But yeah, when I hear him talk, I'm like, yeah, this dude's for real. He knows what he's talking about. He's serious about his faith. I feel like he has some amazing standards. So, real Bruce Wayne, I don't, without trying to get too into it, and I don't want to alienate anybody. I personally feel like a lot of his teachings are very, very on the what the heck is the term? What the heck is it called? I feel like a lot of his teachings and theology is on very focused on the prosperity gospel and name it, claim it, and flooded with subjectivity and I'm not trying to alienate anybody, but I happen to be someone who leans towards cessationism. And he is someone that very much believes in all these present day revelations and just like, hey, I was in the car and God appeared to me in the passenger seat and he started telling me what I should buy for dinner that day. And I'm like, whoa, dude. Whoa. And plus, while he was a traveling, touring gospel singer all over the world, pastor, leading tent revivals and preaching and leading blah, 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 he cheated on his wife multiple times. Just totally, absolutely, what's wrong with my brain? Totally, what's the word? Not excusing himself, but totally like something himself from that position. Totally, disqualifying himself from having that type of position. Like, it's over. It's over. I mean, you're disqualified if you're a dude that can't even keep your house in order. But he willfully cheated on his wife multiple times. And then he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I sinned against my God. And he starts crying and everything on TV. And then he did it again. And then when someone called him on it, he's like, that's between me and God. And, how dare you why are you bringing up old stuff? That was disappointing. That was disappointing. Yeah, I mean sometimes you gotta be, man. That's a good way to look at it, Kurt Rhombus, because nobody is perfect. Nobody's perfect. So you really can't just be behind the person. The thing that I get worried about is kids, certain kids that start listening to like elevation worship or um Bethel music and all, and if they get deep into that music and they start going down the rabbit hole into, well, where did this music come from, and they start getting into that church and its theology, now it's a problem. But if you're truly able to just listen to a song on its own and leave it as it is, okay, as long as you have enough discernment to understand if that's actually an accurate message or not. Um, Heck yeah, only one TV. Heck yeah, bro. Do your thing, man. I wish you much success. I hope that works out, bro. Heck yeah. I want to be a Lego designer slash engineer. Oh snap! I'll take that as my calling in sight grandmaster is one of the references to God. Oh snap, bro. Tell us when you're all successful, bro. Remember this moment. This magic moment. Oh no. Wait, Nick Diaz, what? He's having those lady problems now? Melancholy just got out of work or what? Oh, bro. Oh, heck yeah. That's good to hear, Shawnee Rain. My Pokemon cards, I gotta be honest, like I'm showing a mad disrespect right now. I don't even. They're somewhere deep in the depths of my storage unit. I got bins on bins, bro. Like it's like an episode of Hoarders. I got like my whole life in that storage unit, and I got a bunch. I wouldn't even know which bin they're in, man. I know what's up, Drew. That's why I'm always like I find myself dancing around it sometimes. Like I'm not. I could disagree with somebody and still be the best of friends with them. But I just feel like in this day and age, I'm on the side where, because of what I believe, someone who doesn't agree with me will be like, "Oh, you're awful. Get out of. I don't want to ever see you again. You're on the wrong side of everything." Yeah. Um. Yeah. That was some of the stuff I heard him talking about real Bruce Wayne, and I thought that was pretty cool right there. Joe and the boys. All right. Screenshotting. GM $5 to cuss on stream for 2 minutes straight. Bro, I wouldn't do that for $50,000. I remember I had opportunities to do sponsorships with some alcohol companies. I I can't remember if that was on another channel or a lifetime before I was even doing this, when I was doing something else. But I was like, nope, nope, nope. And it was good money, thousands. And I was like, nope, it's just not what I'm about. And I'm not saying I hate anybody that, has some alcohol with their dinner. I'm just saying we're talking about me right now. On my thing, I don't talk about that. That's not what I'm about. If you are, well then cool. Tell them to sponsor you, but that's not what I'm about. Um, a Jane Caulfield is possible, man. At this point, we're gonna do a full 360, or what's it, 540? It doesn't even matter right now. I'm taking votes. We're just gonna turn it to whatever. Oh no, El Tronado. I'm getting weak. We've been going 3+ hours. I'm getting weak, bro. Yeah, it was crazy, man. Dang, you be coming up. You made yourself a deal, Adam. Melancholy. All of a sudden, I need to learn from you, bro. Yeah, for reals, man. That fool had no shame. He didn't even care. He was like, yeah, I cheated on my wife again. That's between me and the Lord. Oh, the old rugged cross. It's like, bro, how do you still follow somebody like that? He's on vacation right now, Bert. He's taking a mental health day. He's been streaming a lot with me lately, and he just needed some time to spend with his family, you know. Oh, I've seen that, Julio. I love that, man. It's good. Dang. My grandpa was a man of faith. I didn't realize how connected he was until he was on his deathbed. Man went out with peace in his heart and a smile on his face. Nothing has impacted me more as an adult. I hear so many stories of that, man. It's crazy. That moment must be like I knew it. Just that's that moment where you're just seeing like whatever you want to call it, paradise, glory, the promise, like whatever, like that moment where you're like seeing the thread, like the matrix just break apart. That has got to be the ultimate the ultimate I knew it moment. They thought I was crazy. I knew it. Man, we are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. Man, just thinking about that moment right now, it like puts everything into perspective. Just imagining that moment is like nothing else matters. Sometimes I'm sure some of you in here that are participating in this particular conversation have heard the phrase, so heavenly minded that you're no earthly good, and so earthly minded that you're no heavenly good. And man, sometimes I just get so caught up in the day-to-day and trying to stay above water that it's like I forget that it's all vanity of vanities. We are this family. Doesn't matter. Cause I got all my homies with me. That moment that's what it's all about. Man. Yeah, if you disagree with someone about something, you're a terrible person. If you think people could change, you're a terrible person. You can't win, bro. What's up, Joel? Good to see you, man. Good to see you brightening up the chat this afternoon. ARJR. ARJR is throwing down. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. Be real, how many blueberry muffins did you have? I only had one, and it was weird. I felt guilty, but then I also felt like I deserved it. And I felt frustrated with myself because I knew I had been in here having a tug of war playing out right in front of you guys on live national internet. And after all that and saying how I needed to turn my life around and be better and be healthy, after all that, I went inside and I scarfed down a blueberry muffin, just like my dog that ate a Starbucks, that ate a Starburst off the table. But, you know, I only had one, and I felt like I needed it because I hadn't had any, like, carbs that day. I hadn't had any sugar. And it's not like the muffin gave me caffeine, but I also hadn't had caffeine. So I was just feeling, like, ravenous, man. But I only had one. And then Marilena made something good, man. She made these, what did she call it? She was supposed to make Frito Bowls, but that didn't work out because someone ate all the cheese. And then I think we're supposed to eat that today now. But she made some, what's it? It was these sandwiches, and they were like toasted, and they had all these good vegetables, and it had, what's that green? Is it feta? It was like some feta sauce, some kind of feta turkey sandwiches or something, but they were toasted. It was so good, man. Oh yeah, hey, Darren Reddix. So Weird Al, the dude that does that, he's coming to Fresno in like September, and I was like, man, if I'm doing good by then, I really want to go. I want to take, because Jesse Jr. loves Weird Al, and I thought it would be cool if I could take him to see Weird Al. But yeah, that would be so cool, man.
We are family.
Marloca, lobbing it back with the membership. Thank you for doing it. And then ARJR came back with another membership. I don't know why speaking of faith is so negative. It's no part of my life, but I really do enjoy these chats for some reason. I mean, at the risk of sounding like some stuffy, square, judgmental dude, I mean, look, here's what always blows my beanie. When someone believes in someone and they simply recite what it is that they believe in, people just lose it, man. But, you know, if I'm a person who claims to have faith in God, and the scriptures of those scriptures, right? And the scriptures are as clear as day in that, you know, the darkness absolutely hates and detests the light. It hates it. It hates it. It does not want to be exposed for what it is. It likes to hide in the dark and in the crevices and just stew there like bacteria. The darkness wants nothing to do with the light. The darkness hated Christ. The darkness hates anyone who loves. I mean, it's never been a secret. And it's like, you know, I could sit with someone at a Starbucks and they could tell me about their atheism. And I will hear what they have to say. And I'll say, you know what? Because I'm a critical thinker as well. Bro, I can understand why you're saying what you're saying. Because I'm a critical thinker. Because I'm not a blind faith type of person. I get why you're saying what you're saying. I understand how you came to that conclusion. Because I've asked all the same questions. Because I didn't just hear someone say it one day and say, okay, I'll believe it. Because I want you to like me. Because this is what our family does. Because we grew up in America. That's stupid. But if, unfortunately, a great amount of the time, if I say what I believe in, they'll go, you're evil. I'm going to cancel you. Get out of here. You're on the wrong side of history. Bro, I was super kind to you. I listened to you. We're cool. We were eating our blueberry muffins. How come you can't hear my side? The darkness hates the light, but the light doesn't hate the darkness. Now, unfortunately, there's a lot of people who go out there calling themselves Christians who absolutely hate people who they believe to be on the outside, and they talk down to them. And it seems like they do everything in their power to make people hate God. It's like they're doing the opposite. They're just bad representations. Marloca lobbing it back. I don't even know how far behind I am. ARJR721 responds after that. This is just a back and forth that I can't even keep up with at this point. I don't know what's happening. It's ARJR. It's ARJR. It's Marloca. It's Marloca again. Marloca is lobbing it back. Marloca is doing like what Allen Iverson threw himself his own lob, and then he made the layup. This is Marloca back to back, ARJR back to back. Then we got ARJR again. Then we got Marloca again. This is pure insanity. Jeez. So somebody said that they think Patty the Baddie's gay. Isn't he married? Wait, are we talking about religion? I bet Paul the Apostle could be Patty the Baddie. I bet he could. Paul the Apostle was, he didn't play around.
I got all my homies with me.
He was very rough around the edges at times. He could probably throw a couple stones. He was for sure attended more than a few stonings. He probably had a couple rocks on him. Yeah, Odolinvo, it's the most hypocritical, bro. What does cessationism mean in Christianity? Is that like opposing orthodoxy? Oh no, not at all. If anything, it's more orthodox. So if you're a cessationist, it basically means that you don't. So if you grew up in church, you probably are familiar with a bunch of dudes doing the circuits, calling themselves evangelists and apostles and healers and this and that. And a cessationist is basically saying that those dudes are full of it. That the acts of the apostles died out with the apostles. And in order to be an apostle, you had to be there and walk with Christ. You had to be, that's what an apostle was. You were ordained. Now, that's the difference between disciples and apostles. You know, they're still, I mean, a lot of the time when I grew up, I thought they were the disciples, and they're actually the apostles. And apostles are disciples, but not all disciples are apostles. Anyway, I'm going off track here. A cessationist is basically saying that God has already revealed his revelation. And to us today, it's the scriptures. And that's why there's different dispensations where at the beginning God dwelt with man and woman, and then, you know, the fall happens, and then it turns into you got your prophets, and then you got your kings ruling over the people, and then you have people leading the way like John the Baptist, and then Christ is there, and then after Christ, you have the scriptures. So there's different ways that God speaks to the earth, to the people at different times throughout history. You know, from day one, we didn't have the scriptures. From day one, we didn't have the prophets. From day one, we didn't have Christ. There was these different points in time where things were revealed. And now it's the word, the living, breathing, authoritative, complete work, a word of God, and for people to still come along and saying, God gave me a vision, God told me this, God told me that. Now it's like, wait a minute, God's word tells us not to listen to that. But it could get very complicated, because a lot of people will say it's absolutely fine as long as it reconciles with the scriptures. But then you have to consider that there's going to be a ton of people out there that know the word of God well enough to make sure that it correlates with the scripture, and then they're just going to run wild with it and say whatever they want. So there could be some reverse engineering there, and that could get very dicey. That's why it's got to be across the board that God has already delivered his complete authoritative revelation. What's up, Chrissy J? Chrissy J's over here chilling in the vertical chat. I don't know what to tell the horizontals. Chrissy J's over here with the vertical calibrations. What's up, Mohammed Al-Nabak? Mohammed Al-Nabak, what's up, man? I have a question. Who are the GOATs in your opinion? How many, bro? Top 3, top 5? 'Cause I got all my homies with me. See, one of the things, somebody kind of asked me something along these lines the other day. Oh, by the way, before I answer that question, I want to say thank you very much to ARJR, to ARJR again, Marloca, ARJR again, Marloca. They're going back. We're going to have ARJR and Marloca at the White House at this rate. This is insane. To answer your question, Mohammed, this kind of came up the other day, and I had to clarify. There's two ways that people give their GOATs, and one of the ways is it'll be for reasons like being a pioneer, you know, and for that reason, some people will put Ronda Rousey on there. Some people will talk about like Royce Gracie because of how dominant he was at the time, and I'm tempted to do that, but at the same time, it's like I can't. Because the GOAT is the GOAT. Like, if you would have took Royce Gracie and put him in, you know, in the UFC today, how would he do? And it's like, I think we all know the answer to that. So, I can't let nostalgia blind me. Thank you very much, ARJR, for doing what you're doing. Thank you. And with that being said, I think I'd have to say Khabib Nurmagomedov. I don't think any fighter in the modern era has been anywhere near as dominant. I mean, you could talk about streaks. I mean, look at Tony Ferguson's streak. I mean, that tells you how much streaks don't matter. Look at that streak and then how it ended, and then look at all the dudes that he fought that streak comprised of. It don't matter. So it's like, when we're talking about the modern era, nobody even came close. What are we going to talk about? We're going to talk about Adesanya's streak, all those title defenses, just running. Are we going to talk about GSP streak, just laying on dudes? Are we going to talk about Anderson Silva's streak on the PEDs, John Jones streak on the PED? Like, what are we talking about? I think Khabib Nurmagomedov has to be respected as the most dominant fighter of our time. I think DC has to be up there. I think the only dude that even came close to beating DC, and he really didn't beat DC because he was on PEDs all the time, and fights even having to get overturned. Look at DC's resume and look at the fashion in which he beat these dudes. The name, I mean, DC's out there. You're asking me for my Mount Rushmore? DC's resume is filled of Mount Rushmore candidates. And the only, like, how do people do this? People call John Jones the GOAT. But he was just to the gills on PEDs all the time. And he's, hold on, let me make sure. I need to look at this here before I speak ignorantly here. Let me make sure I know what I'm talking about, because you know I'm going to come with you. I'm going to come correct, all right? Yeah, I mean, the dude was undefeated. Now, it put the ugliest. I was so mad, and I don't know if you guys were there back in the day when I was just yelling during the stream, and I wanted DC to retire after he beat Stipe. After he beat Stipe Muchacho, he even told his family and promised his family that he was going to retire, and then he went back on his word. And I remember, and this was before the fight, in case you guys forgot, I've been the Mexican Nostradamus for the longest. I remember after DC beat Stipe Muchacho and he agreed to the rematch, I said way back then, before they even went into the training camp, I said, DC, don't do it. Don't do it. You're going to lose just by principle because you promised your family that you were done, that you were going to retire after that fight with Stipe Muchacho. And I said, this is it. It's just a line in the sand. If you fight, and this was before he even went in the camp, I said he's going to lose because that's the way that things work. He lied to his family. He went back on his promise, and that's just how it was going to go, and I was right. But at light heavyweight and everything he had done before that, I think Stipe Muchacho. And then plus he had beat Stipe Muchacho. And he had done it in more, as far as I was come from, more dominating fashion. But I have to have Khabib Nurmagomedov. I have to have DC up there. I would put... Dang it, man. I'm talking about resume. Got to consider the resume. I think I would still put Boss Rutan on there. I will put... Dang it. I think you gotta put Kane and Fedor. It's a tough one, man. After that. Dang, real Bruce Wayne, the dedication of you to put the running quote on both chats that's commendable, bro. That's commendable. That's crazy dedication. Thank you for the gift, Marloca. Thank you for the gift, ARJR. They ain't playing around today. They are not playing around. Real Bruce Wayne, I don't know. I've always been fascinated with the eschatology of everything, but the way my brain works is hard for me to focus on one. I get pulled in so many directions, and then I want to learn about that topic and then that topic, but they call us dirty names, and they call us the Great Satan, and I've stated over the years that, it's hard to blame them. It's hard to blame them. When you see the way that the United States operates, the things that it values and treasures, and the way that it lives its life and what it prioritizes and pursues, and it's just, we've become the absolute most hedonistic, materialistic, just egocentric. We're like, I feel like we put the Romans to shame. The Greeks, the Romans, we're the worst, man. And people are afraid of saying that because they don't want to sound unpatriotic. They don't want to sound like a bunch of commies. They don't want to sound like traitors. So they're afraid to voice it. But we're a bunch of animals, man. Tony had the two craziest streaks that went both ways. Justin would make Conor like a falling apart sandwich by the end of it. That's such a obscure illustration, but I love it. Yeah, Cejudo just destroyed his legacy, man. Wait a minute. You just laced me up, man. Diego Sanchez was on a 20-fight win streak? Wait a minute. I don't think I ever knew that. Poor dude, man. What happened? What's this guy up to these days? Wait a minute. That dude's his primo? Oh, shoot. He's shouting out his primo on his Instagram, and I've been listening to that dude on Pandora. I didn't know that was his primo. That's crazy. Anyway, I digress. Diego Sanchez. Man, dude had all the potential in the world, bro. Um, so he was 17-0. Then he lost to Josh Koscheck. But did he have 3 other fights that made it 20-0? Or was it like, oh, he had an exhibition record before that. Or wait a minute. It wasn't before. They just separated differently. So he had an exhibition record, which would have made it 20-0, yeah. Dang, so he beat Josh Koscheck during the exhibition. But then he lost to him a couple years later. Dang, that's gotta hurt. And then he lost a split to John Fitch right after. If he would have won both of those, he would have been like 25-0, man. But then he met BJ, so you know how that one goes. Henry Menudo. Yeah, I just kept getting worse, man. He didn't know what to do with the South. Bro, you're my goal. I'm also Mexican. My Mexican goal. What's up, JLP72? I appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words. I'll take it all day. I'll be a Mexican goat. That's a good point, real Bruce Wayne. Dude literally wrestle with God. um Dang. I forgot about that. Yeah, BJ Penn, people have short-term memory. The disrespect is crazy. All that matters is the last thing you did or didn't do. That's all people care about. They'll just disrespect you left and right otherwise. People don't care. No respect for what he did. All they care about is what he did today or didn't do. What's up, Roronoa? Hey, Jesse, been so busy lately that I miss most of your streams. I don't skip a single sit-down MMA episode, though. Who are you picking between Gaethje all day? All day. Hey, Roronoa, I have news for you. I think for the time being, sit-down MMA is dead. It was doing even worse than this dead channel. You know how much it hurts to have 2 dead channels, bro? So when I do the sit down MMA type edits lately, I put them on this channel. I haven't done one in like a week or whatever because I really have to fight myself every time I do one because they don't get views. So it's like, why the heck am I doing this? But you know, I have to. That's the game. I have to do one before Saturday. I have to do a prediction. I have to make an official prediction video. But thank you for being here. I'm glad that you've been busy. Usually being busy is a good thing, right? You got stuff going on in your life. Dang, I didn't even remember it like that. Matt Hughes he didn't want none of that Diego Sanchez. Why do you think that Algo's killing it? I don't know, man. I remember I used to say this a lot in the old days. I would say, you know what's weird and what feels very uncomfortable and depressing? That everybody says that Brendan Schaub is trash and pathetic and no good and not funny and all that. And I'm like, well, he gets more views than me, so maybe I'm delusional. Maybe I'm not that funny. Because numbers don't lie. Like, no matter what people say, people could be in here and say the best things and they like the channel or whatever, but it's like numbers don't lie. If that fool is like the laughing stock of the MMA community and he's no good and he's not funny and he never was and he's not entertaining, but he kills me with views, numbers don't lie. So I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, maybe I'm just doo-doo, bro. Maybe I'm just doo-doo Plessy. I don't know. I have no excuses. I don't know. You have a good point there, real Bruce Wayne. I remember when I came up with it back in the day, I was so happy, bro. I was so proud. Because I was trying to think of something. I was trying to write off of the MMA acronym. And I remember it came to me like a revelation, man. I was so proud. We forget BJ Penn already proved GM's point that weight classes mean nothing. BJ beat Machida at light heavyweight and didn't even gain weight. He beat him as a lightweight. Bro, you're a legend for bringing that up, bro. I always, like, people's brains are just so fried with modern day MMA propaganda, and they forget that MMA existed long before the modern era and that you could fight at any weight. You know how to fight, and people just don't respect it, man. Schaub is full of hate watchers. Our chat has Jane wielding the banhammer for haters. What's the reason you don't do videos like your 9 million views video anymore? Your channel would be bigger if you did them again. That's fun. It's funny that you bring that up because I literally talked about that a couple streams ago. I think videos like that, and believe me, I do a bunch of research, YouTube research, trying to figure out what to do because there's a ton of channels out there that are supposed to teach you how to do YouTube good, so you don't become me. And one of the things it tells you is if you have a video that blows up, And so here's two problems that can happen. A lot of people will like one random video and just subscribe, and they'll do that with no intention of ever even coming back and watching any more of your content. But if you have a video that just goes super mega viral like that, they'll like it like crazy and then never return because they just move on and keep watching new videos. And YouTube doesn't have the model that it did back in the day, where as soon as you log on, it shows you your subscriptions page. Like, I can't even remember the last time I looked at my subscriptions page. People just don't do that. They go to their homepage, the recommended page. And so we looked at it the other day, and that video with me and Flaco, they got like 9 million views. There was about 28,000 people that subscribed to me just off of that video. And because it went so big, that could be actually be a huge reason it came back and bit me. That because it went so viral, all 28,000 of those people, if they're not coming back on a regular basis, the algorithm is like, oh, these people all hate the channel. So then it tanks my visibility. Another thing, that video was a very specific format of me and a dude talking and squaring up and stuff. Most of my videos are me sitting on the chair or on the couch or whatever talking. So if people did subscribe to that and they wanted to see more of that, now I'm just sitting there talking about UFC. Because, see, that was a generic video. Me and a dude were just beefing and whatever. It had nothing to do with UFC. But now if I'm sitting here talking about UFC, people are like, what the heck? Who's Israel Adesanya? Is he talking about the Middle Eastern conflict? What's going on? Who the heck? Who is Stipe Muchacho? Like, they don't know what's going on, so they don't come back. And if you ask, well, then why don't you keep doing it the same with Flaco in it and you guys are squaring up and stuff like that? I wish I could. I'm all alone here. I don't even have someone to hold the camera for me. So I don't have the resources. I guess the easiest answer to that is I don't have the resources. I'm not able to. Patty moves back with his chin in the air like a Pez dispenser. He does. Dang, I don't think I ever watched that, Sean. Yeah, I mean, if Machida had to win that by decision, I mean, that says everything, at least as far as the size debate. Shout out to you, my guy, only MMA guy to keep it a stack. What do you think about the White House card coming out? Thank you, GLP. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it. I always make the claim that I'm super down for the freak show, and it's not political for me. I don't think it's political for most people that are into it. I just like the change of scenery. I would like to see him fight at the White House. I would like to see him fight at the top of the Empire State Building. I would like to see him fight at the Statue of Liberty. I would like to see him fight, like on the San Francisco Bridge. I like to see him fight everywhere, bro. I just like the freak show. So I'm looking forward to it, man. My boss wants to... What? Nah, probably not, Scarpy. Unless you're already in a relationship with your boss. Are you guys together? Oh, you got the parent. What's up, Gladiator? I do know some people do buy their views. Thank you, Mark M. That's true. Hey, I think I figured out the key then. I think I got to get some more hate watchers. I gotta figure out how to get some hate watchers. Um, I wish, bro. Yeah, you're right, melancholy. I know, Jane. I don't understand. People like that gotta be so boring, man. Imagine talking about MMA 90% of the time. That would be a snooze fest, man. That would be amazing, Adam. Just like they were supposed to do on Fight Island. I thought when they went on Fight Island, they were gonna have the little loincloths and they were gonna have the sticks with fire on them like Bloodsport, and it was gonna be all crazy. It was lame, man. Might as well have been at the Apex. That's what I'm saying, Darren. Hey, Bertolomeo, you're right, bro. We don't even. It's more like segregated to the UFC. It's like too niche, bro. On top of a volcano, heck yeah. We need talk like your mama. Just a bunch of trash talk. Is that what you mean? We've been streaming for over 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen. 4 hours. I think I gotta go start helping prepare dinner. We gotta have an early one because of some stuff going on. It's not a dinner. Marilena wanted me to help prepare like an in-between snack because they're gonna be in and out, and they just need like a snack or something when they get here. And then there's gonna be part two, and then other stuff's gonna happen. So I probably got like another half hour. Jeez, that's crazy, man. Epstein Island, that would be hilarious. I think Joe Rogan has talked about wanting to buy it. That he would just think it would be like, he just thought it was funny to be able to say that he owned it now. Trash talk sells on social media. Yup. The sun was up when the stream started. Now it's dark as heck. My whole family likes Mexican food. I'm like the only one that doesn't like Mexican food. Burritos, tacos, tostadas, the whole thing. It's all the same, man. It just comes in different shapes. ARJR with the membership. Come on the train and ride it. Dana White House only wants white people on the Donald Duck card. What's next? No black fighters at the White House. It's all weak sauce and corny GM.
We are family.
I was very disappointed that they're not allowing the Russian fighters.
With me.
That is a big blow. That's ridiculous, man. And it's a bad look on the UFC. It's super lame because there's at any given time everybody's conflicting with everybody, right? They're talking about some Russian conflict or whatever. There's conflicts all over the world, man. We could find the good. We're basically at our throats all the time with our own civil war at any given time. So it's like, hey, don't let any Americans fight out the White House either. They're just trying to keep the Dagestanians out of there, man. It's the biggest compliment. Yeah, they got too much money, man. Dang. Adam, I can't tell you how much I appreciate your longevity, bro. You put that time in here. Thank you, man. You've been here for a while. I appreciate it. Time to get that rest in. Thank you, bro. Melancholy, like, here's the thing. If anybody ever asks me, it's just like a built-in response. If anyone ever asks me, I'll be like, nah, I don't like Mexican food. If if we're ever going out to eat anywhere and I have any kind of a say whatsoever, I will never say Mexican food. I'll always pick something else. Chinese, pizza, cheeseburgers, Chinese, Italian, Chinese, sandwiches, Chinese, But if I'm at a place, I'll eat tostadas, I'll eat sopes, I'll eat enchiladas. And you know what? As I'm eating it, I'm not going to be acting like if I was eating seafood. I'm not going to be like gagging or anything like that. But, I'll never seek it out. I'm over it. I've had too much Mexican food in my life. What's UFC Pass? Are you talking about like Fight Pass? Or is there another thing that I don't know about? Do they have like a Reddit or something? What do you mean? UFC only has one champion, the America, and she looks like Kurt Angle with the wig on. Dang, she has a broken neck. Turning in the chanclas for the evening. Jamaican bobsled team was in South Africa. Maybe Adam could put some posters up to help us find him. I think Jamaican bobsled team is trying to detox and have a healthy new year, if I remember correctly, trying to stay off all the social media and stuff. But yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice if you found them anyway. Just brought them in to say hello. I'm Egyptian and I feel exactly the same toward our cuisine. Yeah, you see, at a certain point, it's just like, I'm over it, man. I've had enough. Let me go slum it a little bit. Let me try something different. I need to get some of that strange. I don't even know what Egyptian food would be. Like a bunch of rice? I don't know. I can't imagine what Egyptian food would be. Yeah, see, that's how I feel. I feel like I grew up my whole life eating Mexican food. So it's like, I'm going to go out to eat the same thing I ate in the home the whole time? Oh, I see what you're saying, Bertolomeo. Yeah, it's just like all empty over there. It's all quiet. I could see that. We got 21 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. What do you want to talk about for 21 minutes? What are all your hopes and fears? What are your life's goals and desires? What are you having for dinner? Did you brush your teeth today? Camels. I've never, you know what? I kind of feel like I would like camel. I feel like that would be good, man. Is camel good? Has anyone here had camel? Yeah, Americans still love hamburgers. It's crazy, bro. Hamburgers are hamburgers. They're amazing, bro. Koshari, molokhaya, tamia, falafel, and manch. Why did I assume I might know what any of this meant? Let me look this up here. Watch, koshari is like tacos. It's the national dish. It's a mix of rice. Okay, I was onto something here. Macaroni and lentils topped with a spiced tomato sauce, chickpeas, crispy fried onions, often optional garlic, vinegar, hot sauce. Hey, this looks good. Hey, you know what it looks like, kind of? What do they call it? Like in prison when they just put all their stuff together, their hot Cheetos and the top ramen and some gum and some marshmallows. What do they call it? There's a term for it. Shoot, I can't remember, but that's kind of what this looks like. All right, let me see this one. Molokhaya. A nutritious leafy green vegetable also known as also known, is this a slur? Is this like in celebration of like slurring the Jewish people? It says it's also known as Jew's mallow. What's the mallow? Is this like saying you're eating like the heart of a Jew or something? What the heck? Hey, I don't blame you, Roano. I don't think I want to be eating this either. Koshari Molokaya, Taimia, Mashi. I'm trying to get it, bro. I'm trying to get it. Taamia is the traditional Egyptian version of falafel, distinct for being made from dried fava beans instead of chickpeas, giving the signature. Hey, this looks kind of good, bro. Hey, this looks like a meatball sandwich. It looks like a meatball. What are those things called from Jack in the Box? It kind of looks like a meatball, like a wrap. Can't remember what it was called. A generic Arabic term meaning stuffed, referring to a popular family of dishes found across the Middle East. Well, what is it? Consists of various vegetables or leaves stuffed with a mixture of rice, herbs. Yeah, bro. Do you guys got a McDonald's over there? Roanoa, I don't know a lot about, like, I don't get out much. I don't go around and travel. Does Egypt have a McDonald's? You brushed twice, Jane? Who are you trying to impress? What do you got to prove? Okay, I don't count that, bro. That's different. I'm down with the elote. I don't even count that, bro. That's like candy. That's a whole different thing, bro. Interesting. Oh, heck yeah. I loved Cool Runnies. Ooh. Feet food. You're right. I just snorted right now. Armin ate camel. Yeah, he's the dude that put it in my beanie. I said, well, I didn't like how that sounded. He made me intrigued about trying some camel. Oh, thank you, Roanoa. Heck yeah. I could go over there to Egypt and blend right in, bro. Marshmallow. That's what. Wait, is it prison spread? Yeah, that's what. Like, the marshmallows is a big, currency in the joint. Is it prison spread? Different. That's gonna drive me crazy. I thought it had a different term. What is it called in prison when you mix a bunch? I think it's prison spread. A bunch of food together. Spread. How could I doubt you, bro? I thought I remember something else though. Dang. Oh, prison casserole. That's what it was. That's what I heard. Some people call it prison casserole. That's what I was looking for. But you're correct. The spread is clearly the mainstream term. Oh, snap. Oh, nasty. Bro, probably like the first week we were dating, Bert. I feel like that was like, cause I remember I saw that on The Office for the first time. That had to be years ago, man. Um, real Bruce Wayne. I'm not even gonna pretend that I have the strongest understanding of that man. Some of the people that I respect the most and that I really look to for, I don't know, mentorship or, wisdom in these things, they seem to believe that it's literal, that it's the literal Israel and not the body of believers. I've tended to gravitate toward that my entire life because it seems scripturally, when you take, because if you're just looking at the book of a Revelation as this apocalyptic writing kind of thing, it's very easy to consider things as being allegorical, but and being just filled with metaphors and illustrations. But you're supposed to consider all things so that you're not doing what's called proof texting and picking this and picking that here to perpetuate certain doctrines. You got to take the whole of Scripture. You got to consider it as a whole from start to finish, and nothing's supposed to contradict itself. And from what I understand, I'm not going to act like I'm the authority on this. From what I understand, it seems like when you consider the fullness of Scripture, that it is talking about literal Israel. And that's the only way that it would make sense in regard to prophecy, when you consider the fullness of Scripture and not just talking about Revelation. But that being said, that doesn't mean that I'm saying, you look at Israel today, and I'm not a political person whatsoever. This isn't me putting a narrative or an opinion on what I think they're doing right now or what they're not doing. I'm just saying, in general, forget about whatever wars or conflicts are going on right now. I'm just saying, in general, Israel as a nation is in a state of apostasy. As a nation. Now, I'm sure there are plenty of Messianic Jews in Israel, but as a nation, they are in a state of apostasy because they don't even consider Christ to be the Messiah. So that's, me saying that I think it's literal Israel is not to say I think they're infallible and they're perfect and they could do no wrong. No, they did like more wrong than anybody throughout the Scriptures. That's why they kept getting taken out of their land. There was constant judgment on them. But I tend to believe that it's literal. Gabby Garcia fighting Poatan at the White House. That's going to be his next chick. They have a Subway next to a McDonald's. Haven't you heard it from... right in between the Starbucks, right? McDonald's are everywhere. Heck yeah. Oh, but you know what, Rowan? Know what I've heard? It's just a bummer, man. That like other countries will have McDonald's, but it doesn't take, bro. Rowan Noah, I wish you could be here in my town, and I could take you to get a Big Mac and a double quarter pounder and some chicken nuggets, and you could taste, because I've heard you go to other places and they serve like, you go to McDonald's and they'll serve you like a bowl of soup. You go to McDonald's and they'll serve you like a goat with some noodles, and it's like, what the heck? That's not McDonald's. So I don't even know if you're getting the same kind of food from McDonald's as I am over here. Like you don't even know how good it could be, bro. Yeah, I'll have some tacos. I'll have some baked potatoes, and I'll have a little Jewish mallow on the side. Um, thoughts on Tate, Clav, Sneeko, Nick Fuentes all being banned from Miami clubs for listening to HH song at club? Should they be banned? Jeez. Does HH stand for what I think it does? Does it rhyme with Badolf Mittler? Because of the people that you named and the two letters, I'm assuming it rhymes. Wait, did I say that wrong? That's the dude I was talking. Does it rhyme with Bale Bittler? See, that's just stupid. Should they okay, here's the question. Should they be banned from Miami clubs for listening to that song? Sure. I think because clubs have to be private businesses, right? And I think if you're going in there clearly to do a bit, to be disruptive and to make a scene, and you're doing it in a place of business and it's a private owned business, or somebody owns it, they have the right to do that. That's crazy. That's the same if you come in with your disgusting dirty feet and you don't have no shoes. Yeah, no service, bro. Get out. Or if whatever, like, yeah, I mean, you're clearly doing something there by doing that. Like me. We were talking about it earlier. You know, I have faith in God. I am a Christian, right? If I decide I'm going to go in a club for whatever reason, I thought it would make sense for me to walk into a Miami club. I'm not going to go in there with a boombox and be playing. I'm not going to walk in there like John Cusack with a boombox above my head playing Andre Crouch, you know, trying to get everybody to convert. That's not the place or the time, you know. So it's not even about what they were playing. It's just like, you know, read the room. You're obviously trying to cause a ruckus here. Famungo. Dang, Google thinks I'm talking about a flamingo, bro. Google's kind of dumb, huh? Google couldn't put the pieces together. Dang, when you were talking about Israel, my screen froze. Bro. Yeah, so it's funny. I tend to gravitate toward the theology of what is called the Reformed Church, you know, the Reformers. And what that kind of is, in my opinion, is there was all these branches that broke away and did their own thing. And the Reformers are saying, let's go back. And here's what it was. You guys all wanted to be cute and do your own thing. We're just going to go back and strip away all this nonsense. All I was saying about Israel is that that's so annoying. And now I don't know exactly where it cut off for you, but what I was saying is I tend to believe it's literal, because if you consider the fullness of Scripture, not just proof texting from Revelation, it seems that it's prophetically in nature. It's talking about a literal Israel, not metaphorical. And that being said, that's not to say that I think Israel could do no wrong and they're perfect and they're infallible and all that, because I believe they're currently in a state of apostasy because they don't even consider Jesus to be the Messiah. So they have their back turned on him as a nation. I know there's people living there that have to be Christian, but not all of them. I've tried McDonald's at the UK, and it's pretty close to what we have. So, I mean, I think even in the UK, I've heard it's not like how it is here. I don't think anything comes close to what we got here. is UK McDonald's menu. Chili cheese bites. What the heck? What the? Chicken cheeseburger? They put a chicken patty in a cheeseburger? They call the Big Mac the Big Arch. It looks way different. The cheese is different. They got a chicken Big Mac. Okay, you guys got the nuggets, veggie dippers, the Big Arch. So they don't got the Big Mac. Okay, but they got the chicken Big Mac. They got a surf and turf. Oh, there's the Big Mac. Okay. You know what? I need to get off this website. I've been trying to be healthy, and I'm like, as soon as I started seeing these pictures, I'm like, I'm going to McDonald's today. It's a foregone conclusion. I'm going to be going to McDonald's today. And I cannot do this. I cannot be going to McDonald's today. I can't do this. I cannot do this. Japanese American fast food chain is a must. They have so many different flavors. I mean, I'm down with that, bro. I'm down with that. Handyman Renovations. What's up, man? ARJR721. The person Israel will consider the Messiah will actually be the Antichrist. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. I thought it was Taylor Swift for a while, but she's not that likable. They have a Street Fighter burger? What the heck? What the heck? The Miami clubs played the song. Wait, so the clubs themselves played it? I'm confused now. Yeah, for real, Rue Bruce Wayne. Yeah, because I'm not one to take away free speech or whatever, but you, come on, like, that is where the gaslighting comes into play. Like, if they're really, we weren't trying to do anything, we're just listening to some music. Like, no one's gonna believe that. Don't be stupid. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying by saying that, Bert. That's like saying that Michael Jordan is a Michael Jordan lover. Because a Christian is to be like a little Christ. It's to be Christ-like. And you can't be Michael Jordan-like if you're Michael Jordan. Like, the logic is weird. So it's like, Michael Jordan can't be a Michael Jordan lover. He can't be a Michael Jordan fan, or he shouldn't be. That's illogical. You're going to a weird territory if you start liking yourself. If Michael Jordan's like, I'm a fan of myself, we got problems. What's the US Big Tasty like? I've never had it. Nasty. Yeah, we don't have it anymore. I actually forgot. The Big and Tasty was a popular McDonald's burger competitor with Burger King's Whopper. Yeah, we don't even have the Big and Tasty anymore. I forgot about that, but they used to call it the Big and Nasty. I don't know if I ever had it, because Roanoa, when I like something, I don't explore the menu. When I go to McDonald's, I'm getting the same things over and over. Like, I had it. Um, oh snap. I know, man. Like, I was feeling so strong earlier. Wow, my internet is really taking a doodle, man. This is not good. My internet is really having some issues. This is annoying. Um, I think I need to try to close some stuff or something. This is ridiculous. My internet keeps is it freezing for you guys too, or is it just on my end? Cause it keeps freezing. Um, but yeah, I was feeling so strong, and then I saw those photos, and I was like, oh, I'm going to McDonald's. Yeah, it's just the greed of man. And again, I know there's some people in here that look at me like I'm Brendan Schaub, and when I start talking like this, it becomes hate watching by default, and you don't agree with me. But um, the whole reason that we became like this, with these differing nations with boundaries that seek to obtain more, and they want to fight each other for their own survival, it's because of the pride and ego and greed of man. And I know, because again, I am a person who likes to seek knowledge and ask questions and question everything, and do my due diligence, and is a critical thinker. I know that when I say stuff like this, it sounds like I'm reading from a fairy tale, and some people think it sounds pathetic. I get it. I'm not without any self-awareness, but it all goes back to the Tower of Babel. Everybody was supposed to be one people. Everybody was supposed to live in harmony and in peace. But people have evil, egotistical intentions, and we end up where we are today. With these boundary lines and these zones, fighting for all this stuff that should have been for all of us to share in the first place. But these just evil, wicked, greedy human beings cannot live in harmony. They gotta hurt each other. They gotta fight each other. I have one thing I eat everywhere I go. Why mess with the good thing? That's what I say. That's what I say. Dang. Oh. I'm an octopus. Oh my gosh. It's past 4 o'clock. How did this happen? Let me see exactly to the minute how long I've been streaming. Oh, you know what? Let's do 4 more minutes. Let's do 4 good minutes, and I'll have been streaming for 5 hours, bro. In 4 minutes, it'll be 5 hours, and then I gotta go in and prepare something to eat. You like chile, spicy food? I don't. I could enjoy some spicy food if it's not to the point. I feel like sometimes when people eat spicy food, it's like they're just trying to show off. Like, look at how much I can handle. I bet you guys can't eat like me. And it's like, I bet you didn't even enjoy that, bro. It has to have some kind of enjoyment factor to it. It can't just burn your mouth off. Heck yeah, let's go. Let's go, octopus. Let's go. In 4 minutes, I've been here 5 hours. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah, I appreciate it, Jane. Don't compare yourself to Brendan Schaub, GM. People only know him from fighting. They know you because of your content. Sometimes I feel like, should I just stop streaming and do videos all day, every day? What if I could make like one edited video every single day? Would you forgive me, or what should I do? I don't know. I don't know how to do both, honestly. I do not know how to do both. It's becoming a problem. Do you grill or smoke meat? I'm not that good, bro. I don't even know how to smoke it. I just grill. I'm a super duper beginner, bro. The most entry level. It'd be cool to get to that point. 4 minutes. I'm unstoppable. Heck yeah, Bardo Garcia. Look, I feel bad if this is not the case, but this is the first time I've even seen you in the chat. And it makes me feel good to know, like, maybe people were at work and they weren't able to be super active, but just to know that your ears were out there, that makes me feel good. It feels like I wasn't doing it for no reason and that I was actually helping people getting through the work day. Thank you for letting me know that. I smoke all my meat. What? I'm jealous, man. Real Bruce Wayne says streams are the best. Dang it. Confusing me, man. But I love it. I love the truth. I love the truth. Tell us any joke. Snap. There's many of us that just listen when working. I love that, man. I love that. That's what I want to be here for. Tell us any joke. Shoot. I don't know if I know jokes like that, bro. Oh, I have a good one. I literally just made this up on the spot, bro. I literally just conceived this right now. That's why it's so bad. Okay. Hold on. How do you word it? Okay. Why did the dude buy? Hold up. Some dude went to the store. Okay, some dude went to the store and he bought tic-tac-toe. All right? Why did he do that? There was a dude and he went to the store and he bought there was one thing that he bought. He bought tic-tac-toe. Why did he do that? You got 30 seconds. There was a dude that went to the store to buy tic-tac-toe. Why did he do that?
Cause I got all my homies with me.
To get to the other side. Why did the goat cross to the other side to avoid Francis Nogano? Dumbass. His toe had a tick. I like it. Here's my answer. I just made this up right now on the spot. Why did the dude go to the store and buy tic-tac-toe? Because his feet stunk. You get it? It's like, it's a tic-tac, but for your feet. It's tic-tac-toe. It's a clever name. It's marketing. Hey, don't look. I just made this up on the spot, bro. I never thought of this before in my life. I've been streaming for 5 hours now, officially. I've been streaming for 5 hours for 40 people. Don't hold it against me. ARJR with one more membership for the road. I think that's pretty good, right? What's up, Drew? Right on the spot. He needs some tic-tac-toe. Isn't that good? Like, if you saw that at Walmart on the shelf, tic-tac-toe, and it's like some odor protection for your feet, that's hilarious, right? Whatever. I feel like you guys are jealous. The wife was like, get out of the Walmart parking lot and come home. I'm like, I'm listening to MMA. She's like, I know he's still alive. She's like, I know he's still alive. Oh, dang. I don't want to get you caught up, bro. Mar Loca with one more for the road. Adrian, bro, we've been streaming for over 5 hours.
We are family.
I specialize in dad jokes. I take pride in dad jokes. You know, I appreciate that. Do you know any voices? No. Earlier, I was trying to do Marab, Devashvili. I was trying to be Marab, and people started hating and saying that it sounded like a Jewish guy. It sounded more like Mel Brooks. But I feel like if I could get into the right mindset, I feel like Merab Devalashvili, if he has a cold, if he has a head cold, and he needs to take some Dayquil. It was way better earlier, bro. You had to be here. You had to be there. In the Marloca's in the Northgate parking lot, Northgate Mark parking lot. Dang. Well, shoot, bro. I have to go make some food now. Marilena is she's gonna rip me a new beanie if I don't get that food ready. It sounds like an old Matan Evan.
We are family.
I got all my homies with me. You sound like a grandpa on the Rugrats. They're right. You do sound Jewish and old. Is he Jewish on the Rugrats? Oh, I don't remember that. I would never had a chance on the horizontal stream, but I'm number one on the vertical stream. Heck yeah, bro. We got to keep that vertical stream alive. I love it, bro. I don't even know how you're typing so fast in both streams. It's crazy, bro. All right. I don't want to overstay my welcome, and I definitely don't want to overwelcome my stay. I got to go get that food ready, and I'm going to put some... You know what, Adrian? I was going to say it kind of sounds like Larry David. I feel like when he's doing a voice, he kind of does a silly thing like this. I don't sound like his normal voice, but sometimes he does that silly voice, and I can see that. I'm going to end this stream right now, and then I'm going to put up the Patreon and the member video. And then you know what? If I have some time before Marilena gets here, I'm probably going to work on writing a video so I could edit a video. We're going to be so ready for the 24-hour stream on Saturday. Woo! I'm going to have to bring an ice chest in here. I'm copying and pasting from my computer to my phone. Heck yeah, bro. Work smarter, bro. That makes me feel good. I definitely didn't want to underwelcome you guys, so I was starting to feel nervous about that, so thank you, bro. All right, keep an eye out. You probably already had your fill today, but keep an eye out for the members content and the Patreon content. I'll be uploading it as soon as it uploads. ARJR with one more for the road. What movie is that from? And one for my baby, and one more for the road.
We are family.
Oh, ARJR, I don't know if you want to ask me that right now, bro. I don't know if you want to handle the truth right now, bro. Let's see. Let's see what we got to deal with here. My computer is slow this evening. We are at 7:44. We've never been closer to our goal of 2 million today. We've never been closer today. We are at 744. Dang, ARJR was victorious. He got Marloca blocked by her bank. Oh, no. He got Marloca flagged for suspicious activity. And with that, we'll leave on a high note. How dare you, AR? Dang, Marloca can't pay for the car this month. That's messed up. She gonna have to bust out the 10-speed. I appreciate it. Marloca, this speaks volumes. This speaks volumes of your generosity. I appreciate it so much. Marloca has been so unbelievably generous to me in this community that the IRS is coming after her. Thank you so much. All right, I better dip now. Keep an eye out for the members content, and I will see you guys sooner than